Just yes, this is Draven Taylor. Yes, I got some World of Warships going on. I also wanted to start this with a bit of an update on how I'm going to be doing this. I like to take breaks with work, and I'm trying to get away from watching YouTube and stuff like that because to kind of put this in perspective with what I'm doing, I've kind of been doing it solo for so long that I kind of hit a burnout a long time ago. And when I work, I really get a ton of stuff done. But you know, when you hit burnouts, it's almost like depression. It's real easy to get sidetracked, and those sidetracks can get really long. So I do like doing things that stimulate me. That actually, because you do need breaks. Um, some of these I will be playing games, and I will stream them here on YouTube and Twitch. But when I do them, I'm going to limit them probably to about an hour, maybe less, and I won't be playing the same games. So I might play right now. They got this going on in Warships, so I'll probably be doing Warships, tanks, and Warframe, obviously, and some Division 2 in there. And I'll maybe played a couple other things, but um, I'm going to try to stay away from anything outside of music and just use this as a as my quote diversion. And as things are getting warmer outside, I'm going to be going for walks and working on other projects too because sitting down all the time is healthy, and I like to do physical stuff. So that's kind of where I'm going to be doing other things as well. But when I do get on here and I do stream, I mean, when I do play games, I made a word, made a vow in this that, and I promised everybody here that when I do stream, I mean, when I do play games, that I would stream. God, talk about making it really confusing. But you guys know what I mean. So if I do come out and I play games, I will be streaming. However, during the day, I won't be doing any type of heavy talking. I'll chat with people in this, but I'm not going to be. I'm going to be kind of focusing on just quote decompressing from work a little bit. And when I do the nighttime one, and I'll actually put it as like nighttime and then like Warframe or something like that. Uh, I will shoot the bull with you guys. I'm still gonna be playing with Mika when we do tanks, but I'm trying to work on Warframe because that's something that he plays a lot, and I think it's something where in the future when they do the cross platform, I want to have it where we're on par with each other. And so, um, some games like Warships, I've gotten far enough in this, I don't want to just give it up. But I also don't like playing at late at night because of the way that a lot of just the whole thing with the people that are doing the quote cheating. So that's kind of where I'd rather just focus on I don't know, just playing in the afternoon because I like playing the higher tiers. And yes, there are people that use the little um, aim bots and everything else pretty much all throughout the day, but I could deal with one or two. I just can't deal with six, seven, eight, nine, that are using that. So I'll play during the day, and I kind of have a motivation now with this whole thing with the Atlantico or the Olympico to work on, which I'm totally game with. Just opening up the crate, see what goodies we have. And I don't like having to play low tier and having to avoid some of the ships I like to play just because of the fact that there's, you know, people using programs that I consider cheating. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. I'm not going to go into details with it. I already have, but anyways, I didn't hear the latest straight talk. What's the latest about cheating? Yeah, I heard that Warframe had an update, and I'm going to be still playing that. Um, I've been, I was talking to a friend of mine that plays on the Switch, and I'm still stuck at rank 7. I do the rank 8 test. I've done the practices. I can tear through it real easily, but I always seem to manage to fuck up the actual attempt to get up to 8. And I think I just psyched myself out, and I think eventually I'll probably just get on late one night and just tear through it, or when I get up, just where it's instinctive instead of actually thinking about it. Because I did the practice and I tore through it like 3 times straight. And I figured, well, I'll do the actual one. And then, yeah, I fucked up epically. I messed up like none other, which is really funny. But let's see. So one things I like to do with this. Oh wow, Division Store. What's up? Gather your friends, plan a division, receive rewards. Okay. So, well, they got that here. One things I really like to do is explain what I'm doing when I'm playing. If I'm playing by myself, just to be polite, I'm gonna drag myself
Microphone activated. Channel
up
switched.
here into World of Warships and TeamSpeak, just in case somebody jumps in. Um, the two main things I'm gonna focus on is, and I'm actually gonna make the chat bigger for myself because I want to see what everybody has to say. We're going to increase the quality so I can see it better. There we go. Well, and I think that, to be honest with it, you know, I like Aslan's. If they got rid of it, I'd be a little bummed, but I could handle with it. You know, with World of Warships. But with Warpack and with Hag, the type advantages they give, it's um, it's a great way to make it where new players don't want to play. And you know, I think that either moderate the mods where certain ones can't be used, or just make it where they can't have mods. Period. You know, one or the other. But I think aim bots, they shouldn't be in the game. So that's my opinion. Straight talk. You know. So let's see. I need to get 5 set on fires. That's hard. Win 4 battles. I may actually do this in co-op, to be honest, just to get the battles won. The base experience has got to be done in random battles. Same with the credits. All these are credit ones. See, I'm already behind compared to everyone else. Ooh, and they have Italian destroyers too. Okay. See, this is what I like. I like all the fun little missions. That's a permanent camo. Cool. I'm just seeing if there's any others here. That's for a supercomputator. Earn 15,000 base. And I'm actually going to be doing a bit of a longer stream tonight. 20 destroyed, hits Citadel. Oh, wow. So that's just for this. I wonder what this is. A super container. Okay. That's easy to do. Well, it's in either Dutch or base experience in French. Enter a battle. Okay, so we'll work on this first. The other ones will happen just organically. I may actually focus on the Dutch just to try to get that, but I want to get these knocked out. So I'll do co-op first to get these 3 knocked out. The base experience is going to happen over time. Credits. Yeah, these will have to be done in random as well. I mean, you can do in operations as well, but we'll focus on these 3 right here. So we're gonna do co-op to get those knocked out. I'm in co-op, and I noticed base experience would be Italian. I mean, with the French. I want to look at one other thing too while we're at it. I have 2 lines, and well, technically, 2 tier 10s I got to finish grinding, but 2 lines. One of them, I got to work on the Pan Asian cruiser because I haven't been playing the game all that much. and they're going to be releasing this line. So I think to start this little bad boy out, we'll jump in the Schlieffen. Well, okay, part of the thing with the in-game is you got to know how these cheats work too. Warpack is actually written in XML, just like the game is, and so you actually integrate it into the game. Hag, I haven't actually had a chance to look at the code, but I do know that it's a JavaScript platform through jQuery, and you have to run the commands, and so you got to do the commands through chat. And so that's where you'll notice a lot of the and I'm not trying to single them out, but you'll see a lot of the Chinese players, Latin Americans, they'll div up. And the reason why is it doesn't matter where in the chat you do it. So what they'll do is you can actually change your chat. So if you look here on the left-hand side where chat is, see how it says to all and then to team. And if I was in a division, I could have it to division. And that makes it where they can chat to each other and they can actually execute the jQuery commands to get Hag to run. I will say Wargaming, they're full of it. With World of Warships, World of Tanks, and World of Warplanes, there is no anti-cheat, and that's because of how the game's set up. There's no way that they can have an anti-cheat, because if you play like Warframe or Division 2 or most of these other games, you'll notice that if you watch your system, your CPU will get hit a little bit, but your graphics card gets hit hard. On World of Warships, if you look at it, your CPU gets hit fairly hard, and your graphics card gets hit hard. And the reason why is the bulk of the compiling is actually being done on your computer. And they do that. It's not that they're trying to be evil or anything like that. It's a business approach. So what they're doing is that they're making the computer to do the bulk of the heavy lifting in this to help the server. And the less that the server's having to do, the more money they save, because they're not their servers. They're actually renting the servers from a third party. And this is where most setups like that, they pay for bandwidth and they pay for the server usage. And so it's a method of saving money. The only problem with it, though, is that you create massive security risks for like cheating and stuff like that. And I've had people tell me, well, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I've been programming for almost 40 years now. So, I'm not saying that as somebody that's got a grudge against like World of Warships or Wargaming. I absolutely love their games. That's why I still play them. It's more of the fact that I've seen how the game works, like at a coding level, and it's more of the fact that I want to see what I'm dealing with. It's a bad habit I have. Usually when I beat games, I'll decompile them to see how they work. And it's not that I'm trying to find ways to cheat. It's more of the fact that because I program, I want to see what they're doing to give me ideas, and not to copy their code. It's more of a fact of like with me, I do a lot of web development in terms of the business I'm running. So I'll see how WWE, ESPN, YouTube, MSN, Netflix, Rolling Stone, Wargaming, how all these actually do their websites. And also, to be honest, I've been a major student of World of Warships because of the company Wargaming, because even when I don't agree with, I understand why they do what they do coding wise, and I don't necessarily agree with it. If you look at it, they're doing something right when the owner's considered, as of I think 3 years ago, being a multi-billionaire. And so my general approach with this is that you don't sit there and have a tissy fit with people like that. You learn what they're doing because obviously he's doing something on a business level that's very right. Whether if it's ethical or not is irrelevant, just on a business standpoint. And that's where for making a profit, I think the guy's doing a lot of things right on in terms of like I said before this, with a business, there's always two base standards you have. The first one's to make a profit. The second one is you want to develop a brand, and a brand is a really, really broad term. It's your product, it's your corporation, it's the marketing, it's the image of it, the whole nine yards. But you want to create through your brand a culture. And in this sense, because his culture's based on his player base, he wants to have a culture that's going to be supporting the player base, the game itself, the company, and given a representation that's really positive and beneficial all the way around. And you want to do a balancing act between making a profit and having your culture for your brand there where it's all good all the way around. And in my humble opinion, this, I think in the past, at least here in Warships and in Warplanes, I would say probably for the past, in certain respects, I'd say the past like 4 years. But I'm in terms of how they've done workload management in terms of the coding. I think that they've been too focused on the profit and less on the quality. But I think as a business standard, I think probably for the past 2.5 years, they've deviated from their culture and they've been focusing more on the profit. And the really dangerous part with that is when you do that, you're going to have a really short shelf life. You know, perfect example of that, in my opinion, is Grand Theft Auto 5. Rockstar Games have done so many corner cuttings and throwing band-aids on that they've got some really, really scary security risks in their games where people are at really, really major risk of not just having bad stuff happen to their game account, where it could actually impact their financial life, their computer, their social media, the whole nine yards. And it's because of the security risks from Rockstar. And I'm not trying to sing out Rockstar. That's the one that I actually do know that's been having some major problems. So, well, and the funny part with this too is I've noticed a lot of the Chinese, whether it's distributed or if it's made in China or South Korea or Singapore or Vietnam's another place or Malaysia, they have so many anti cheats on the back end of it that, it's because you look at it. Um, Again, a lot of the people there, if they're playing on other servers because of the latency, because HAG and Warpack don't work as well in the US on the US server, it's the latency standpoint that they actually prey on, that the aimbots do. So they actually excel because, again, for most of the wargaming games, the workload is on your computer, not on the server. So it actually takes advantage of that. And also, too, the other problem with warships and with warplanes, especially warships, is the game tick rate is so flipping low that I did the math on it. And if your ping rate is above 45, you're going to have latency no matter what because the tick rate is so low. And so you look at it, if you're in Australia and you're playing and your ping is at 150, 200, 250, it makes it where the game's still playable to an extent because of the way the game's set up, which is a testament to how good the programming is. But when you cut corners like that, you create something where it's easy to cheat, and they have no way of being able to detect it except for the base stats. And that's where I've been noticing a lot of these people. They're buying older accounts that have really, really shitty stats, because when you have really good stats or really shitty stats, they equal out to be an average stats. So, you know, um, that's kind of where I hope wargaming does fix it. I hope they do change because I think, again, the business model for wargaming I think is really, really good. they have incredible programmers. The game's really awesome, but they've cut corners in this on a culture standpoint in terms of the brand when it comes to how the game's being provided, that it's creating really, really bad security risks where you can use mods in a way that are unethical. It may be legal, it may be part of their policy, but they're really, really unethical. And that's where my only complaint in this comes into play. That's why I won't play at night anymore. I'll play during the day. I got to get set on fires. Oops. I got to get a couple more destroyeds. Well, and the problem with this too, um, they did something really, really right with World of Warplanes, and I think they need to do it with World of Warships. And I hate to say this, but there's a way that they could do this without ever having to take warships down, like they did Warplanes. They've had to do changes way back, and I think it was 0.5.3 or 0.5.4 when they got rid of Invisifier, and they did other changes, and these are actually core components of the game, and if you're not careful, you get what's called a cascading effect. So you change one thing, and as other things are using that as a foundation, they break. And so I've noticed that in certain areas, Wargaming spent like a year, 2 years, 3 years to fix things, or they never get fixed. And so they push on getting new ship lines out, new modes, new models. Well, there's a reason why they don't have any new maps. There's a reason why they haven't done certain things, and it's because a lot of the foundation problems in the game, they're having problems with it. And they haven't done a major update on the game engine from what I've seen in the past like 10 years. And they actually own the game engine, but again, if you have core components that you've changed to quote balance the game and you've broken the game, realistically, my opinion is they got to do one of two things. Either one, you take the game down, you do a complete rebuild of it, and then bring the game back up in about 3 to 6 months, which is what they did with Warplanes, and they came out with 2.0. Or you do what's called a sandbox approach, and that would be renting more servers. You rebuild the game there, you restructure it. So some of the changes I think they need to do are really core foundation levels on this, and this is where they'd have to do a lot of rebuilds from the ground up. And you do it in the sandbox environment, and then from the sandbox environment, you actually, at one point in this, probably be 6 months from now, you migrate it to the servers, the test servers, you let the players get on there and you test it. And then after that, if it works, then you take the game down for about a day, then you implement it on all the server clusters throughout the world, the North American, the Asian, the German, the European, all of the servers like that, the Russian one. And then you bring it back up and you have everyone reinstall the game. And if they do that, they could eliminate all the security issues they have, all the cheating that they have, and all the core the glitches they have in the game from trying to balance the game. And I have no problems with the balance, and I think it was actually really smart of them to do. But the way it was implemented, they were rush jobs because they're trying to keep at the time they were trying to keep their fan base happy. The problem that you have right now is that they've changed, I think, about 5 or 6 major core things, and then try to throw band-aids over everything with these little patches. That now it's not one little issue that they've changed. Now it's 5 or 6, and each one of these are foundation things that have caused cascading effects. So now you've got ships that have got that have problems, and it has nothing to do with the ship. And so balancing it, they got to nerf the ship, or they got to beef up the ship, and that's where in all reality with this too, some of the nerfs that they do and some of the beef ups that they do, they either wreck the ship with nerfing it, or they make it too powerful. And and the funny part with this too is what they need in this. Okay, like with me right now, Music Eternal, I'm doing a major change on Music Eternal. So this will be the 9th iteration of Music Eternal. And this is going to be one where we're actually rebuilding the site from the ground up. And it's going to make it where anybody in the music industry can actually get directly involved, and we don't have a buffer in terms of it having to go through me. It's all going to be done on the back end. and it's going to offer a lot of flexibility for bands, for labels, for venues, for the whole nine yards. And we're also going to be creating the hooks as we're adding more to this. But the existing site's not going down. So what we're going to wind up doing with this is that we're going to have this tested, vetted, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to be bringing in people from that are fans, bands, record labels, the whole nine yards, from North America, South America, from Europe, well, from Western Central Europe, and then from Central Eastern Europe, Russia, and Japan. And I'm going to have them look at the new version of the site, the old version of the site, and give their input. And what we want in this is that what people don't realize, and that's again where a game like World of Warships is really impressive, is you got to there's different marketing approaches, there's different mentalities of how marketing websites, the whole nine yards, are being done for like North America, for like Western Europe, like England, France, Germany, places like that, and then also Eastern Europe and Russia, which would be like Estonia, Ukraine, Belarus, Russia, Lithuania, places like that. And you could see it perfectly if you and same thing with China and with Japan. They have a standard to themselves too. So a perfect example of this is if you go to RooTube, which is what Russia's coming up with to replace YouTube, and then you compare it to YouTube, and then you compare it to Bilibili, which is what's used in China. All three of them provide the same service, but the way they provide it's radically different. Or if you compare it to like Daoban or Sina, when both those in China, well, one's in Japan, one's in China. Um, VK or Congregate out in Russia, or Facebook. Um, they're all entirely different beasts, And probably the biggest thing with this is if you look at like Bilibili, YouTube, and RooTube. RooTube is very Spartan. It's very, very simplistic in terms of it's bare bones. And when you look at this, out here we kind of have a balance. We want to have the horns, the whistles, we want to have some functionality, but people don't like a ton of clutter, but they like having the graphics. If you look at like Germany, a lot of those areas, it's more text driven. They like graphics, but they want to have all the information at hand. And ironically, that's where, DW, which is the German version of like CNN, they have a lot more. If you look at the website, it's structured differently than CNN. CNN's got a ton of CNN's almost like MSN. Too much information, too focused on graphics. There's a logical layout, but it's like structured chaos. Um, Germans, it's a lot more information, less chaos. But on the same basis with this, you tend to see a lot more text driven. In Russia, Estonia, places like that, it's usually more bare bones, a lot more. It's a good amount of information to be comparable to like how a lot of the sites here are, but it doesn't have all the horns and whistles like we have to have here in North America. Then you look at Japan, you look at China, and they just overload you. It to somebody on the outside, it doesn't look like structured chaos. It just looks like chaos. Billy's a perfect example of this. They have so much stuff that's overlaid that it's like being in Chinatown in San Francisco, or being in Tokyo, or being in Hong Kong. You've got a million things going on. You're the center of the universe in this, but on the same basis, you tend to overlook a lot of data, including stuff that may be relevant, and so it makes it where uh, it's just chaos. And what you need in this is if you cater to one market, then other markets won't look at it. So you got to have a balancing act in this. And I'm not so much China because of the restrictions, but more like Japan, South Korea, Singapore, Taiwan, places like that. You want to have a general cluster in this that's where they could jump into this, and it's like, wow, I feel like I'm in the middle of this. I feel like I'm a part of it, but it's not chaos. And it's kind of a balancing act between that, the US, Europe as a whole, and Russia. And that's kind of where I try to get people that represent multi facets of the music industry for each one of those regions to come look at what we have now, what we're gonna have, and then give their input. And so when you get people from, say, Germany and people from North America and people from, let's say, Singapore, and they all point out the same thing they have an issue with, then that's something that we got to look at and we got to alter. And that's something I think if it were me with World of Warships, and the reason I'm bringing this up is if it was me with World of Warships, I'd be getting three groups of people on this. I would get veterans involved in this, like the Mighty Jingles is probably the best example. You get somebody that's actually got naval background, let them give their input on the test server of what your new incarnation is going to be. I would get gamers, actual legitimate gamers, but you don't get them from Russia. You don't get them from North America. You don't get them from China. You get a sampling from every single one of your markets, and you make sure that they're going to like it. And then what I would do in addition to this is I would get programmers from Russia, from Europe, primarily Central Europe, like Germany, Austria. I would actually, and in Russia, I would actually add Estonia and Belarus there because those three areas have they're really strong with programmers. And then I would actually get North America, some of the programmers here, and let them actually look at the installation after it's been installed. Let them look at the back end code. And the reason why I'm saying that is you got to have, and also seeing how the game works in terms of the graphical layering, the RNG, everything else. If and I know Wargaming builds this from the ground up, they're not going to have to worry about people stealing their code because they could sue the crap out of them. As long as they're not stealing code from somebody else, or it's not what's called MIT GCC standards or public domain. Like if they're using, like if it was a website, they're using WordPress. WordPress is public domain. So any of the widgets you use in WordPress can be stripped and it can be cloned. Wargaming builds their stuff from the ground up, so they shouldn't have to worry about that. So you let the people look at your code, and then you throw like a questionnaire. Let them explain it in as much detail as they can, what they like, what they don't like, and look at the coding standards for those regions. And wherever they correlate, just like I said with Music Eternal, wherever they correlate in terms of issues they have, then you let your programmers look at the information, look at your game, and see, well, is this something we can viably change before we do our major, reboot or re-roll or release, If it were me, if it were me to actually do this with World of Warships, I would keep the existing version up, and I would rent some servers. Well, not servers, but I would actually rent a server cluster, and I would rebuild the game from the ground up on there. If they actually, and I wouldn't be focusing on doing all these new gimmicks. I would keep the game stable, keep it where you have things that are, you got a minimal crew being able to work on, like basic additions to the game for say 6 months. And I would say in this, if it were me, I would rather do it in 6 months. Let the bulk of your programmers do the rebuild for 6 months. Put it on a test server. Let everybody put in their input. Let them test it. Let them try to break it. 'Cause usually, you got two groups in this. You got quality assurance and you got quality control. And from what I've seen with this with Wargaming, they've gotten rid of one and they keep the other. Quality assurance in this is where you're going to have your own programmers looking at this. They're going to actually be doing a once-over on this, and they're going to actually look at code stability, everything else. They're going to play the game themselves in a closed server and try to find problems. And this is where you'd have third parties that are privately looking at this, and they're going to point out stuff, and then you fix them. Then you do the QC end of this, the quality control, and this is where you get your alpha and your beta. The alpha part with this, which would be technically with what I was saying with the third parties coming in, the beta versions where you have it on the test server. And the big difference between this with the alpha and the beta in this is that the alphas can be providing support tickets. Hey, I saw this problem, they sent, and it goes straight to the developer. With the beta version, people are going to be playing this, and usually beta breaks up into two different groups. The beta part of this, people are going to play it. Through playing it, they're going to wind up creating more problems because they're going to do things that you don't expect. And that's where you get to find potential problems. But the other thing in this too is that you're going to want to actually encourage everybody before you go live to stress test that server. So if you have, let's say, 20,000 people in Russia, for instance, that play this game, I would say you offer them like 1 week of premium to all get on the test server for an 8 hour period, and you want to try to get the numbers as high as you can to try to stress it and see what the server can handle, what the game can handle, and what the workload management part of the game can handle as well, because that'll create other problems. And then also with this too, in the middle of this too, you're going to want people actually checking not just the stress testing, but also the security, the data integrity, the logical layout, the whole 9 yards with this. That whole process right there realistically should take maybe 2-3 months. So you're looking at about 9 months, and this sucker's going to go live. And at that point, that's where you'd be encouraging people. And I would do, again, another week of premium, or offering them like, special missions where they can get, doubloons or, signal flags or something like that. And they're going to have to reinstall the game, and they're going to have to actually play World of Warships 1.0, and they're going to actually, and that's going to be the ultimate test. But it's going to cost some money if they did it the way I wanted it to, because they're going to have to actually pay legitimately on the servers. And I would do some of the brand standards of how they have their culture set up for the company back. I would regress them in certain respects back to what they were. People get awards, they get signal flags, or they get something else. Give those awards meaning. You want to incentivize people that, wow, I've been playing this game, and you want to have it where people keep on wanting to play. But this is also where World of Warships, on a business standpoint, has got a major problem. As a business model with World of Warships, and this is as a business owner looking at this, World of Warships is not designed for the long-term player. It's designed for the new player. So the reason why I say that is, if I go into World of Warships and I spend $1,000 buying all these premium ships, well, after I bought the premium ships, I bought a year of premium time. I don't serve a monetary benefit to wargaming. I can't buy the Missouri 3 times. I can't buy these other ships multiple times. So that's part of the reason why they're trying to do the loot boxes instead of flat out offering it. And my opinion with this is that they should do this where, like with the dockyard, do a regular dockyard where you have like a tier 6 ship that you can earn. Then do a premium dockyard where you can get a tier 8 ship if you pay. You have to grind and you have to pay. Or do it like the Puerto Rico. Make the mission so brutal for the premium dockyard where it's just short of somebody ripping their hair out to get through it, or they got to pay doubloons. There are other ways that they could do this where they could still get money from their existing fan base without basically saying, you guys don't matter to us, we don't care about you. And in my humble opinion with this, that's as part of the loyal fan base in this, to me, that's kind of what they're doing right now, is they're kind of tossing their loyal fan base to the waywards and saying, bring in more people. And one of the perfect signs of that is the mass leaving of all the community contributors off of 3 different servers. There's, again, they're focused so much on making the money that they're making really stupid sacrifices on the culture and the brand standards for the business and the games. And, to be honest, I wouldn't use outside programmers. If you do use outside programmers, you're going to want freelancers. But if I were to do this, part of the problem with using outside programmers, you're going to have to do what's called shadowing. And what this is you got to bring them up to date. And so the 2 problems you're going to have in this is that they're going to have to assign a do not compete. Most programmers aren't going to be gung-ho with that unless you pay right through the teeth. The other thing with this too is, for any really complex game, website, business, application, whatever, it's going to take a legitimate programmer anywhere from a couple months up to 3 or 4 months to actually get up to par where they can have a decent level of impact. And, in terms of doing development in that. So this is where I would say bringing in, I know they use freelancers on certain things. If it were me, I would use your core programmers to work on the rebuild. I would bring the freelancers in to maintain the game. And, that's what I would do. and they're going to have to maintain it for 6 to 9 months. And then that way you get a whole production rollout of 1.0. The problem with this is that there's the way that the game's set up, they can't cut them off from using mods without actually rebuilding the game. They got to put the bulk of the workload of the game on the servers and not on people's computers, because the bulk of the workload's on people's computers. People can actually use mods on their computers, and unless they stream, World of Warships will never know. Not legally, unless they're actually monitoring them on their computers, and that's against international law, and like in North America, it's against federal law. And they can get into some really, really massive, major, nasty problems in that respect. I mean, like where they can get the EU after them. They can get, I don't know about Russia, but in this respect, but I know like most of the countries in Europe are against it. Japan's against it. China's against it. North America's against it. I mean, they're you're creating a ball of wax in that respect in terms of monitoring it. Where if you have to monitor on people's computers, you're asking for a lawsuit. Well, that's what I'm saying. In order for them to train him, you're looking at a few months. If they were to do this, like Aslan, there's other people they have that are programmers that do freelance work for them. I would bring them to actually run the actual existing game, and then take your core programmers and actually have them work on the rollout. The new game. The anti cheat. That's what I was saying. Me personally, if it was me, you've got so many problems on so many levels on this. I think that I would just do a reroll on the game. I would keep the existing version out. I would change the structure so it's more on the server. They're going to be paying probably, I would guess, 20 to 30% more in terms of their programmers. In the long run, though, on the server end, they're going to be paying more because you're going to have higher bandwidth, and you're going to have higher server usage, because the bulk of the liftings could be done on the server. And if you do it that way, you can set up anti-cheats really, really easily. But the way they have it right now, anti-cheats would be extremely hard, because the only way to do it would be if they had it actually in the game itself that you install on your computer. But now you got a balancing act. You got to make sure that it's going to run on Macs, on Linux, on Unix, and on Windows without triggering their own internal firewall systems or Windows Defenders or one of these, where it's going to be viewing what these games are doing as a virus. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to have something running that's going to prevent these from actually being in there. But the problem that you're going to have with it is there's ways to do that too, where if they throw a mod in there, that there's some type of verifier in the game that as the game's loading, it's verifying that this and this and this meet the standards of the game, and if it doesn't, it won't let the game load. But that's also where too now you're going to have a versioning standpoint of this, because you're dealing with different operating systems. So yeah, there are ways to do it, but the question is which way do you want to do it? And even with, if you have an anti-cheat in the game, there's still ways to cheat. And that's especially when you look at like certain regions of the world that have restrictions. I will use China as an example. China's got a lot of restrictions on what they can and can't have programming wise, what they can stream. The government's got to be involved with the companies. A good example, Disney movies, when they go out, when they talk about Disney's making that that the movie made 200 million. Well, if it's literally making 200 million, Disney doesn't see 200 million. Out of that 200 million, they're seeing about 80 million of it. I think it's 60 or 80 million, right around there. The rest of it's going to the production company in China, which is owned by the Chinese government. But that's the price you got to pay in order to be able to actually work in China. And I've talked to a number of gaming companies, their marketing ends, more to get a better understanding of how they're doing marketing and to collaborate, but also some of the headaches that they've had in certain regions of the world in doing marketing. And so, like a good example of this, I've talked to a couple people in certain branches of Microsoft, and some of the problems I've had in marketing in China, they've had the same problems. And I do know one of the divisions stopped marketing in China. And it's not that China's evil or that they're bad or whatever. It's just their government's set up differently. They have certain restrictions in this that are a lot more restrictive. And, comes with the communist government. And so there's certain things like they have a list of keywords that you can't use. If you use it in an article, it's going to get yanked. And it's the same thing with games. They have, and movies and whatever else. They have certain standards in this that you have to be compliant with, and you have to meet. You have to play on their. You're playing in their ballpark. You got to play by their rules, and if you're not willing to, they won't let you play. But before I continue with doing this grind, I got to go to the restroom. So give me 1 sec, guys. No matter what, I think that the game's got to be rebuilt on the server level. If it were me, and this is the last thing I'll say about this. Let's say that they keep it the way it is, but they do some of the necessary fundamental changes on the server level that they need to do. I would beef up the tick rate in the game. Change, like World of Warships is at 7. My opinion, I'd kick it up to 60. I'd have the tick rate up to 60. Um, I would have an anti-cheat that's actually part of the game that you install on your computer, and I'd actually have the stream that's actually going from the player to the server encrypted. It doesn't have to be a high level of encryption, but something that's going to keep a certain level of integrity. And I would also limit it where you can't have where the server checks based on geolocation as they're loading up. And if they're not in those respective geolocations, it'll automatically redirect them to the server they're supposed to be on. That's what I would do. Because there's no reason why people in Australia, Brazil, China, Singapore, South Korea are playing on North America or on the European server. There's no, in all reality, these are people that should be they should automatically be rerouted to Asia. Or they should have a South American server and they should be, those should be rerouted down there. And they should have this on a server by server basis, having a certain level of control based on geolocation. And that would minimize latency as well as having a higher tick rate in the game. And between those two things, that would be also a great way of having an anti-cheat for how HAG works and Warpack. Because it would actually raise the ping threshold in terms of latency. Because it shouldn't be at 45 milliseconds. It should be like at 120 or 140. Because of the fact that, right now the server clusters they have for the game are in California, Virginia, and in Florida. And if you're playing like in Michigan or you're playing in Wisconsin, they're going to have a higher a higher ping rate than somebody in Florida or somebody, here. Also, the internet connection will be another factor in this, and also the hard lines for the internet in terms of how many hubs it has to go through in order to reach the server. And that's where you can actually limit this in terms of doing location limitations in terms of geolocation. Saying that's where Australia should be on the Asia server then. I'd have to check. I'm not surprised, to be honest, straight talk, if the California one's gone. But also bear in mind too, these will not show up as wargaming. And well, I'd have to check. I know that the U.S. developments in not Dallas, it's in Texas. The website's headquartered out of San Francisco, if I remember correctly. The server, that is. And then I think the development servers on the back end that they're still using are in Chicago. but the third-party servers that they've been using, one's in Miami, one was in San Jose, if I remember correctly, and the other one was in Richmond. So, I got to get some more kills. I'll have to check. The last time I checked was like 3 years ago. So, I checked for World of Warships and for World of Warplanes. World of Warplanes is actually only on one server cluster right now, but they don't have the player usage. But that's also where too. Again, they've got such a level of cheating going on there, and then you've got a bunch of really good players that it's not new player friendly, and that's also where too I'd actually having thresholds in this in terms of player skill. New players and based on new players, player rating, and also base player stats. And I think matchmaker's broken in this. I think RNG's plays too big of a factor. I mean, there's a lot of things with this game that I could actually list as complaints, but I still think this game is really superior, especially the fact that they haven't had to yank it down to actually do a lot of fixes on it. It shows the level of integrity and stability that the game has, which is really a testament to the programmers. Hey there, lovely. And yes, I am kind of like giving you guys a bit of a brain dump in this, but I've been kind of a little hot with this with Warships because I really love the game. And I see a problem when I can play during the day and I'm capable of in random battles getting 100, 150,000. And then I play at night and I'm lucky if I get my average in ships that I'm strong in, which are cruisers. And I'm getting one-shotted a lot. And as Caracal puts it, I do the ice skating of death, which is being able to dodge shots. And the big giveaway with this is when somebody's shooting you at 20 kilometers out and you can't dodge the shot, that means that they preemptively know where you're going to be, which is, that's not them, that's an aimbot. People have patterns, but when they're doing that right on the spot, you haven't had enough time to observe the patterns of the person, the tells, like if it was in poker. So, because I mean, I used to play in arcades all the time with fighting games, and it's exactly the same thing as in here. Everybody's got a tell, just like in poker. That was actually a friend of mine and I. We used to play the Marvel vs. Capcom games. And we used to annihilate people. I mean, absolutely annihilate them. And the reason why, you play as two characters in the early ones. So he'd play as either Ryu or Cyclops, and he'd start the match. He had patterns, very set patterns. And I always played as Wolverine. And the reason why that's such a big thing is I didn't have patterns. I played reactively, and I played really aggressive, where he played methodical. And so it made it where he'd be playing, then he'd step away from the joystick. I'd come in and then just totally. The whole purpose with it is that he would get them acquainted to his playstyle. He'd build up the power meter, and then I'd just eat them alive. And it worked out insanely well. And that's kind of where Warships is the same way. Everybody's got a pattern. I mean, if you look at this like right now, I mean, I'm playing this really aggressive. But, these are bots. Bots are predictable. I can get away with this.
Hail to the king, baby.
Say goodbye, Gracie. Fatality.
Let God sort him out.
So,
our team has taken the lead.
He's going to ignore me for the moment, which is fine. He's not gonna like me though. I can't get my torps out. I already threw them. Whew, sir. There's something wrong with your ship.
Just gave you the finger.
Oh. All that's left is sub. From what I've seen, the RNG that they use in warships is very similar with warplanes and tanks, and it plays too big of a role. I mean, well, and I agree with, but see that right there is also where a big giveaway with this is that you could tell, I call it situational awareness, and it's not something that you just, I can, like, I'm really, really good in warships in general. I'm subpar in tanks. And it's because the game itself, even when the engine's the same, the approach of the game's different, the maps are smaller, the terrain plays different roles in it. And that's kind of where you have the factors, the criterias are different. But I've had it in tanks where I shoot at a ship. I mean, I shoot at a tank, and I've noticed that there's times where I have them only in the reticle and I hit the ground. And I agree the RNG should play a factor, but it shouldn't. I've heard people complain they get 4 or 5 shots off and they can't hit anything. So I do agree that, RNG should play a factor, but there's times where, like, I set up my Kutuzov to be a flamethrower, and I notice that when I get throttled by RNG, I can't start a fire. I'll get 200 hits and get like 2 fires. If RNG leaves me alone, I'll get 200 hits and I'll get 12 fires. If RNG likes me, I'll get 200 hits and I'm knocking out 20 fires. And I think it should play a role, but it shouldn't be that big of a role. There should be a level of balancing in this. I got a message from someone. So I think, I think the experience in this should be the bigger factor.
Born to be wild. Love.
Not just experience in knowing where to put your ship or your tank, but how to play it, how to utilize the armor,
with me.
concealment, what weapons to use, etc., etc.
Awaiting instructions.
And that's all rolled into a giant nutshell of situational awareness. I mean, I'm still learning some of the core pieces in Warframe. Division 2, what's funny with this, I play Warframe a lot. I have a hard time adjusting to Division 2 because the concept's the same, or similar, but the controls are different. And the one that I do like with Warframe is each one of the Warframes have different approaches, different abilities. And it's something that makes it entirely different from Warframe to Warframe. And to an extent, they have that with here in Warships. And they've kind of ran out of gimmicks. And I think that's kind of where they need to focus less on trying to make them gimmicky and try to make it more where, if you got a quality game, you don't have to focus on, well, this ship's got, carpet bombers coming in. This one's got this. If you got something unique to offer, that's cool. But on the same basis, a lot of people want to actually play certain ships because of the historical value, or it's reminiscent of where they're from, or shit. I know somebody in our clan that has the Gearing has a lot of meaning because his grandfather was in it. I know somebody else has the Missouri has a lot of meaning because he served on it. there's a couple ships in here that have a lot of meaning to me on a personal level because they're actually they have a certain level of symbolism to some of the places in the world that I've been to or lived. Bye bye.
Hail to the king, baby. Our team has taken the lead.
Guess I'll just mow through. Ooh, there's a Citadel hit. Somebody's gonna try to ninja. They ninja'd the kill.
Our victory is in sight. Damn, I love this job.
Oh, he popped. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do anything with these guys. I might be able to get it. I doubt I'll get him though. He's too low on health. Yep. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm saying with it. Especially with tanks, because the shots tend to be, they're supposed to be more linear. I would, agree, like in warships, that you should have a level of dispersion because of range. And, but tanks, you shouldn't be able to sit there and say, oh, well, I have this guy entirely in my reticle, and you hit the dirt, or you shoot straight up in the sky. That's where, again, maybe having that happen 1 out of 20 shots, but that's where RNG's playing too big of a role. So that's just my opinion. I think that I think Matchmaker in this needs to have. Oh wow! Oh wow! I've known this guy Danger Kitty for a really, really, really long time. Well, pretty much he was one of the first people I met in the game, and he was one of the ones that kind of helped me understand a lot of the concepts to the game. So this is way before they had clans and they had team battles. So, well, I agree with that too, straight talk. But I've had it where the reticle's at its smallest, and I've shot at a tank and still hit the dirt. And if it happens, like I said, once out of every 20 shots, that's one thing. But when it's happening consistently, that's kind of where, and I'm not saying it happens every shot, but I'm saying like I think the ratio is higher than it should be. I think RNG should be, if your reticle's really big when you're shooting, then yeah, RNG should play a big role in it. If it's nice and tight and you're shooting at a, at a tank, it should play a minimal role. And it seems like a lot of the times when I play, depending on the match in terms of the quote balancing, there's some matches where RNG will punish the crap out of me, and there's other matches where I can't miss. I mean, I've gotten like, I don't remember what the reward is, but where I've gotten like, I think I had one match where I had like 22 or 23 straight shots, and I actually had a lot of snapshots in there too. So, and that's just where I'm saying in that, if I'm snapshotting, I should get penalized. If I'm actually legitimately trying to hit and I'm aiming, then I shouldn't be getting penalized, at roughly the same level. So I got to get 1 more win, 2 more kills. Okay. That's all I'm saying in that. But that's also where, too, it should be reflected to what they say the dispersion level is. You know, battleships here tend to disperse a lot at max range, whereas cruisers at their max range are usually more forgiving. You know, there's things like how the U.S. battleships shoot. That's actually really close to how it is in reality. You know, they have a high muzzle velocity, but they're designed for high arc, and then they drop on the target. And you know, from what I understand, the Japanese weren't the same, the Germans weren't the same, and it's like the fact that they made that distinction with the U.S. is really really cool.
The work environment
Well,
sucks,
that's
but I bet the benefits are nice. I go where I please,
it's
and
that
I
hang time
please
that makes
where
it
I
really hard for
go.
people, and I totally understand that. Hello. Because it took me a while with the Montana to get used to how the hang time on the shots at long range. And the U.S. The heavy cruisers are the same way. Like the Des Moines, I have a hard time with the Des Moines being able to hit targets at medium to long range if they're fast or maneuverable. But on the same basis, if they stay at a straight line, you can pound the crap out of them. You know, I can anyways. You know, but the routes are floaty. So I'm going to do this while we're here. I'm going to move the chat further up. Oops, not that. This. There we go. I'm going to put it over the ships. And the reason why is that way you guys can see what the chat is. Wow, thank you, Richard. Hot damn. And there's certain things that like Caracal was saying, like with secondaries, I do agree with. I missed. You can play this for a while. I should have led my shots more. Hey, there's one
Looks
kill.
like you're coming apart at the seams.
Jinyan? Or Jinan? I gotta hurt you. I knew the torps were coming.
Our team has taken the lead. Our team has taken the lead.
Permanently blew up his torpedoes.
Damn. Desert road, no gas, and no chicks. Much better. Our victory is in sight.
I got citadeled. So all that's left is the CV. Whew.
You need a new ass. That one's got a hole in it.
Sir, your ship. There's something wrong with it. Oh. I don't know if I got both kills I needed. Yep, I did. Okay, cool. So now... Well, the hang time is, it's actually how they had it in real life. The I actually learned about this watching the YouTube channel Battleship New Jersey. When he explains how the shells are designed there, they they're meant to have a really high apex where they shoot at a high angle, so that way they actually drop on the target. 'Cause the approach was, instead of trying to get through the armor belt and all the bulkheads on the side, was to have the shells actually they were designed to go through the deck and try to tear through the deck in the upper part of the citadel. And that was more of an approach the the three base things that the U.S. was notorious for with their battleships, and I will use the Montana as an example, is if we go to the armor layout, I'm going to strip everything off. From the, I think it was the North Carolina, well, from the, I think it was the North Carolina onward, they were designed with a citadel called an all or nothing. And the ship's actually designed that you could totally destroy everything, but if the citadel's intact, the ship will still float and still fight. So that's one of the approaches the U.S. had. The other thing they had was they believed that instead of trying to get through 32 and 110, well, actually it'd be above the deck, it'd be right here, instead of trying to get through basically 500 millimeters of armor, they believed that if you go through the deck where it's 38 and 19, that you have a better chance of actually doing significant damage. And even with most of the turrets, the bulk of the armor is on the front, not on the top. So the approach was to either knock out the guns or knock out the ship. The only other thing that was unique with the U.S. is that they had, from the Iowa class, and the Montana would have had it, is they have what's called a triple bottom. And that's that they actually have at the bottom where the citadel is on down, they actually have multiple layers. And it was actually a countermeasure, from what I remember. It's one of the countermeasures the U.S. had for torpedoes, because torpedoes weren't designed to hit right on the water line. They were actually designed to hit lower. And just like they show in here, you also get what's called deep water torps. Usually those are more reminiscent of subs. But also with it too, with the subs, from what I've been reading with it, it's usually the ones that use, instead of using the magnetic, they actually use what are called wires, where they could actually guide the torp. And I'm not saying that I know everything about these. It's just, when I got into Warships, I started doing a lot of reading, started doing a lot of watching on this, and just interest, But that's also where too that it can make it where, for me, it makes the game more fun, because quite a few of these ships did actually exist, or they were actually building them. I mean, like, I could tell you a fun little tidbit about the Montana. Let's see, I need credits. Okay. So we're going to go to random now. So, fun little tidbit about this was the Montana, from what I had, from what I've seen on Battleship New Jersey, and also doing a little bit of reading, they built part of the spine of this, and they built the barrels for the turrets. When they decided to scrap this and focus on aircraft carriers, they had something like, I think, like 12 or 15 barrels, maybe more, but they had a bunch of the barrels left over. So when they used the Iowa, the Wisconsin, the New Jersey, and the Missouri, um, because during World War II, during Vietnam, the barrels, because of the type of powder they were using, um, they were good for about 250 shots, and then after that, they'd have to get them re-rifled. And bear in mind that usually they tested them, and that was about, I think, 20 to 50 shots that they'd use. So, usually every few years, if we were in a war state, they'd have to get re-rifled. Well, the rifling, they didn't weld them in there. They're actually, it's I'll have to sometime, if somebody will remind me, I'll put up a link to the video where they actually explain how the rifling's put inside the barrels, because they're actually two separate well, it's, yeah, two separate pieces. But instead of the ship being out of commission for 5 months, something like that, they could actually take the barrels off, use the Montana's old barrels that were meant for the Montana, and put them on the Iowa or the Missouri or one of the others, and get the ship back into battle, and then take the barrels to the shipyard to get them re-rifled. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Straight talk. And that's gyros, everyone, not euros. It's not the Greek goodie. God, those sound so good. I love euros. Anyways, so the mission that we have, the dockyard one, I'm already halfway done. I just got to get the credits. I also got to get the earned base, which would be, I mean, realistically, minimum of 18 battles, 18 or less, which would be about 6 hours or less. So I'm not going to get this one knocked out today. Maybe, but I highly doubt it. And then I got to get credits on at least 2 of these. Well, 1 of these. So we'll work on the battleship. I might actually work on, I got to debate on what I'm going to use. Missouri it would have been an easy one. I don't like the math of how they have it set up now. I'm actually thinking for credits, doing the cruiser, because what I would do is I'd make it really, really heavy on credits. And I should be grinding, but I want to work on these. Let's see, Glorious Voyages. Cool. Actually getting close on those. I don't even know what these are for. Tiny Destroyers containers. So I've just been working on the dockyard. So basically credits and base XP. So I'm going to start with my favorite one normally, which is the Smolensk. I don't know what the let's see what the armory is, what the new thing is. While we're at it. New, okay, so it's just these. You got to pay to get them, but I don't know what the advantage is to them. Italian Destroyers containers. Okay, so what do these offer? Okay, signals, camouflages, which accounts to 100%, and something in here, which would be combat signals, which are common. Credits, free XP, or elite commander XP. Let's see what the full list is. So really, it's, and then element of the Italian Destroyers collection. So they actually have a collection too. Cool. Which I don't know. I'll show you where that is. If you go to profile, just for people that don't know, and then right here under collections. So if you notice, I got pretty much all of them except for 2 done. And this King of the Sea, I'm still missing 3, but it hasn't popped up yet. I'd like to actually get this one knocked out. transform one. That's just me though. I like really grindy on stuff. I've been playing other games too, which with me actually playing stuff more when I get on and I'm going to be streaming it. You guys are getting exposed to a lot of other games. I will warn you, some of them suck monkey chunks for watching, but they're kind of therapeutic for me. I've seen videos of it. I think I don't think movies really do it justice when you see. I've seen that one shoot. I think it was the South Dakota. I've seen videos of that one shoot. In terms of the U.S. battleships, and yeah, well, shit, the concussion of those barrels going off. I mean, people don't realize the diameter of a lot of these ships may be comparable to certain tanks, but the length of the barrel and the amount of powder that they use. I mean,
Time to kill everyone.
they, well, you look at it. What was it? The Texas or the New York, when they actually use that as a battery platform in Europe. Actually, going this way is kind of stupid, especially the Marceau doing this little roundabout thing. So when I play this thing, I don't like using the smoke all that much, but BB-59 I kind of question. Oh shoot, I forgot to put the credit goodies on this. Oh well. So the reason why they're saying to focus on the Goliath is it's got a really, really high chance of starting fires. It's another one where the rounds tend to be a bit on the floaty side. So I'm not gonna push up. Trying to provide AA support because I figured that Schlieffen was going to get focused. But the best way I figured out how to play this is either you rush up, drop smoke, and you try to do the little ground and pound on the destroyers. They've only got 2. There's a gearing on the other side, so that means most likely the Yu Yang is over here or he's in the middle. What I want to do is utilize the range of my guns. Because this thing's got a really, really good high rate of fire. I'm showing something right here. It should be the destroyer. I'm going to start working my way towards the middle. I could push for the cap, but Marceau's not pushing for it. This is a light cruiser, not a destroyer. If I run into that YY, it's not him I'm worried about, it's the Montana. The 2 Montanas.
Get back! Next time.
That's 0 damage. That's about to change, though. Oh, wow.
Come get some. If I promised to kill you last, I lied.
Oh, you're on fire. And yes, I'm backing out, but part of the problem I have, I have a standard rule when it comes to cruisers to go at either towards them at 45 degrees or away from them at 45 degrees, so that way you can actually reposition. My problem there is if I push in, with that sub still being there, I have, even if I drop smoke, he can still see me below the smoke. So that's where keeping distance from the sub is actually ideal, at least for the interim. There he is. Oh, no more sub.
Enemy submarine destroyed. Our team has taken the lead. Let's see what they look like. Where's a hammer when you need one?
See, tanks tends to be a lot more aggressive, and when it comes to warships, it tends to be, I call it passive aggression. You got to know when to push, when not to push, and take advantage of your surroundings.
It's a nice day to die. For you, that is.
And this is where, just like in in tanks, I know tanks and warships are identical in this respect, and that's, you got to know what the other vehicles are capable of doing. So I am going to start pushing in pretty soon. What I need is,
Kick your ass, bitch.
this guy's camping. See if I can try to get shots off on him. He's at my extreme range, which means my rounds will drop on him and I might be able to get him over this island. Maybe. If not, then I'm just going to keep on getting closer.
I'm gonna kick your ass, bitch. You want fries with that?
So Stalingrad has no hydro, but it has radar. 12-kilometer radar.
You want fries with that?
I gotta be careful because the Stalingrad can radar me. which may not seem like that big of a deal because he can't shoot me, but Mr. Monty here can. And I'm working my way towards,
Magic 8 Ball says you died.
Gearing.
Kick your ass, bitch. Our victory is in sight.
Getting shot at. This is gonna hurt. Yep, he's gonna hit me too.
Magic 8 Ball says
I was going broadside for too long. That should be a sticky fire or a perma fire. So usually, because of my playstyle, I like to hit the sides and try to push in. Oh. I was actually going broadside again, but... Oh, wow. Hopefully, he didn't suffer any major injuries in the Korean War. So what the hell are those? I saw it in news. Or is, I think it's under my name. News. I'm trying to remember where I saw what those, it popped up and I saw it, but I wasn't really... It was Easter. It was an Easter thingy. Oh, right here. So 20 Easter eggs. Okay, so I have 20, so oh wow. So you want to get about 400. How long is this going on for? For 2 more days. Okay. So combat missions. I wish they had it in here. I'll have to do a lot more than that. I also did subpar in my match. Go to exterior. Signals. I already had credits on. Wow. I'll just leave it as is. Oh wow. Well, it makes sense. There's people that have been really, I mean, look at J.R.R. Tolkien. He was in World War I, and he basically had what they call shell shock, which is now post-traumatic, um, PTSD, and basically spent the time in the hospital, and that's kind of what led him down the path of actually doing starting the Hobbit, which was a hobby for him, but I think it was more of a therapeutic too, because he was kind of the Mozart equivalent to languages. Shit, he taught himself Greek by reading the outside of train cars, looking out his window when he was a kid. I mean, that shows you the level of skill that he had, natural ability in that respect. But your dad's really lucky in that respect. One thing's with it though, it's easy to say, well, he was this or he was that. You know, I had a friend that did communications for a special part of the U.S. military, and he said that some of the
It's
stuff that
game
he saw,
time.
he wasn't out there shooting people; he was doing communications out there on the field. He said, he saw stuff of humans doing things to other humans that they shouldn't be doing. The fact that people have actually come up with ideas for doing stuff like that, I mean, it was really traumatizing to him. And I look at that, and it's like, there's war is probably one of the ugliest things you can see, and I think it scars people, whether if they're the ones shooting, with the ones getting shot, or just being present. I think people getting suicidal now. I don't think you need a reason and more. I mean, because you're seeing things that it's not like the movies. Not that I've been in a war, but just from talking to people. I actually talked to a guy that was actually in the German army during World War II at the end. Um, and what's funny with it, he was 16 years old. They drafted him into the military, and it wasn't to shoot people. He was one of the ones that was going around in Berlin gathering up the bodies. And he said he saw so much death at that point that, it made him a pacifist for life. You know what's funny with that, though, and I understand what you're talking about, but you look at some of the greatest militaries we've had in history. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think it was the Trojans. They actually promoted um, homosexuality and bisexuality in the troops, and their view on this is that you'll defend your friends very adamantly, but you're going to defend a lover even more so. And I thought it was actually kind of a very unique approach to it. Yeah, the Annapolis is scary.
I like it.
More worried about the Neptune. The Annapolis is basically the super ship version of the Des Moines. Not quite sure why the Eagle's going after him, but 'Probably didn't need the radar. I mean the hydro, but I didn't know if the gearing through torps. I figured better to be safe than sorry. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the cap.
It's down to you and
I'm
me,
actually gonna backtrack
motherfucker.
along here and try to help out with the Yoshino. But
Coochie coochie.
they're trying to pinch us in the middle. Three ships aren't really needed against one.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
God, Yoshino's almost dead. Oh, he should be dead there. They don't kill my fire will.
Call me now for your free whipping.
So the drawback with what I'm about to do, I'll get slapped like none other by the Annapolis because I'm not gonna be able to hide. But
Coochie coochie. Coochie coochie. I'm gonna feel that one in the morning. Much better. Coochie coochie.
see, to be honest, it's great and dandy to win. I mean, to rack up the high stats. I'd prefer to get the win. hydro's down.
Time to put on the beer goggles.
Oh crap, this is gonna hurt.
Another day, another disembowelment.
Yeah. Stupid on my part, but I was in full reverse at that point. I was kind of screwed. Back to port. Let's exit battle. I'll have to check it out. To be honest, I haven't seen any of the actual naval ships. There's a couple I'd really, really love to see. So let's see. Actually do a... Let's do battleships too. While we're at it. I wonder if they still are. I haven't seen an option to get the super ships. I don't know if they're still doing it. Or if you have to wait, you know. Oh wait, I forgot something. Link. No. Still at 8. So... See, and if I had the Alabama in here, I'd play it in honor of it, but I don't. About the only ones I have that are real life. I mean, I got the Missouri. I think I still have the Iowa. I got the Texas. I mean, I've gone through the whole line. I just, well, on the way I look at it, I would rather have somebody that's going to stand by me in the worst of times. And, you know, that's all that matters. It shouldn't matter about anything else. Oh, nice. So what exactly do you do on the RR?
Let's get it on.
Oh, right on. You know what's funny with that is that's what George Carlin did when he was in the Air Force. He did it for the maintenance on the bombers that were meant to be on combat readiness during the Cold War. Granted, he did it here in the mainland U.S., but still. It was actually funny listening to him in an interview when he was sitting there saying how he went up and down ranks. He said, "I got promoted, promoted, demoted, promoted, promoted, demoted, 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 promoted, promoted." It was like, I think he actually got promoted one time more than he got demoted. I'm gonna try to back up our kitty here.
Magic 8 Ball says, you died. I was born ready.
Gonna start backing out. There's not a whole heck of a lot that I can do here against 2 DDs. These guys over here I can really punish, though. So yeah, I'm doing little shifting of the ship. So I could dodge shots like that. Problem that we have here is it's 5-on-3 at the moment. He's gonna hit me hard here. But I'm not gonna go brawl with this guy with that kid over there. which is why I'm backing out.
User joined your channel.
Hey there, Corgan.
Hello.
Haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't really been around much.
Everything okay?
Our team is taking
Yeah,
the
I
lead.
guess. Well, kind of not. Thursday I ended up having a friend commit suicide, so that kind of
Oh,
sucks.
wow.
But
God, I'm sorry.
it's alright. It's not much you can do about it.
Doesn't make it any easier.
No, I know. But other than that, life frustrations is normal, but otherwise okay, I guess.
Gotcha.
How about yourself?
Trying to delegate time and been playing a lot of Warframe as of late, but wanted to get in here. I don't like playing at night.
No, I fully understand. Actually, I think I logged on earlier today for like the first time in a week or two. Looked at it, went, I don't really think I want to do this, and logged out again.
How?
Yeah, it's one of those things where like every time I logged in, I played a game or two in random or something like that, and it was just like steamroll after steamroll and just stupid people, and it was just one of those things. Just like, why am I even bothering? And it's like I'm logging in right now just to say hi to you and maybe shoot something. And it's like, I honestly at the same time I'm going, why am I doing this?
Because you like abuse like I do.
No, not really. I mean, I at least, if I'm going to take the abuse, I'm fine with it, but I at least want a chance to get off, too.
Our victory is in sight.
But no, I've still been procrastinating paperwork and everything, dealing with my mother's stuff, so I need to fucking get that done. That way I can finally be over and done with it.
Vermont, I think he didn't remember that this thing's got torpedoes.
play a pure. I'll play a pure Houdini. Shut down some tabs. I'm sure you understand how that is.
Yeah. Unfortunately. No, I figured I'm going to be hopping on more often, but for less duration after today, because I do like to take breaks to play. But I'm probably going to limit it to about an hour, except for like at night, I'll probably play for like 3-4 hours. But I
That
figure this
sounds
is
counterproductive of what you were talking about earlier.
well. I need to have one. Well, my first goal was to get to a daytime schedule, and right now I figured out if I do it in short bursts, I can rip out a lot of work, and I'm actually spreading the work out over multiple days. If I'm not trying to do everything in one day, I can have a bigger impact than trying to be the jack of all trades per day.
Ah,
So, and that's where and I'm not sitting there saying I'm maybe playing this every couple hours. I'm just I may go for a walk, I may run an errand, or go outside and weed, or wax my carrot or something. I need a. But if I come out here and play, then I am going to stream it. But it's only going to be
right.
for if it is during the day, and it may be only once. It may not be at all. But if I do, it'll I'll stream it, and it won't. Usually, it's going to be one of 4 games, but it might be something else too. Warships, World of Tanks Blitz, Division 2, or Warframe.
You know how many games I've been playing lately?
0.
Yep.
Damn.
I have a couple of streamer friends that I just go and hang out in the stream. I talk to them and stuff while they're streaming, and I don't even play the fucking game. Comical relief.
Well,
That, and apparently I have a really deep voice that certain people like to listen to. So,
oh yeah, baby.
Hey, whatever. Well, I would be lying if I didn't say it didn't actually bring in a couple of viewers to people. So, as fucked up as that is.
Well, it's kind of like when I had Foxy on here, because she had one of those phone sex voices. I mean, really didn't matter if she looked cute or not. It was just more the fact that people would tune in
Right.
just because of the voice.
Well, apparently I have one of those too, and I've never known it. But
I
I
can see
mostly
it.
hang out with a lot of guys, so I don't really, we don't really talk about that a lot.
Woohoo! I got a crack at likes on YouTube. Got to
Oh,
celebrate that. Give me 1 second. I got to use the restroom, and then I'm going to continue the abuse.
Ah, so he's going back to the whacking the carrot part. Oh yeah, I haven't updated mods forever.
Wow, that sucks. Straight Talk was saying what's embarrassing is that when you have a Super Hornet on a catapult and the engine's at full power ready for takeoff and the engine blows up.
Ooh,
Pretty damn brutal.
that would definitely suck, yeah.
So 1/6 there. Almost about a third, almost a third of the way there. play a couple more matches, and then I'll do a little bit of Warframe. Are you in right now? Oh, you're in a match.
Yeah, it's playing a tier 2 just to kind of see what's going on. It doesn't look like I need to change anything.
Well, supposedly the rumor is that they're looking into anti-cheats.
Yeah, right. These are the same people who said there were no cheats.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Where are we at? So it's 5 through 10 or supers. And I don't have any of the supers, so... Actually, I know one thing I could play. It's actually morbidly fun to play. I do like the Sherman. I think it's really overpowered. Granted, it does have some pretty nasty drawbacks, too. Like, the torpedoes are a total joke. I'll try it out just for kicks and giggles. We'll see how it works. I see there's a Chinese player in. Well, I think if you cheat on any game, that you pretty much show that you suck as a player.
Yep.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Oh, Wooster's starting to move. I mean, that's kind of the sucky part, is I know that not all the Chinese and South Koreans and Latin Americans cheat, but there's more of them that do than don't. So it's kind of like if you see them on here, you automatically assume that you assume that they're going to cheat.
Yep.
That's why I was saying this thing's broken. Started shooting at a lion and I racked him up for almost 30,000 damage just with the sap. So there's a groaning up here. Pretty much have no support everywhere. I don't know what these guys are bitching about.
Come get some. Time to put on the beer goggles. I'm gonna feel that one in the morning. Much better. I'm gonna feel that one in the morning. Another day, another disembowelment. Looks like you're coming apart at the seams.
Woohoo! I survived.
Much better.
Ah, oh well. That's what happens when nobody backs you up. It was a Minotaur, 2 Grunnings versus me. I got rid of one of the Groanings. I worked over the other. The Minotaur's almost dead. And I had a Moskva, a Worcester, and a Jean Bart, and they're hiding behind an island.
Nice.
I
They
was
start
able to get...
cracking
Nice.
in the Cartatron, the tier 2 destroyer or whatever, Italian destroyer.
Yeah, yeah, I totally agree with you, Straight Talk. That's what I'm at in terms of tells. People become very repetitious.
Oh yeah.
But if you look at how I played this, the Smolensk, and the Schlieffen, it was similar, but it was different too. This one I barreled right in. I pulled a Korgan. And it worked too. I almost died, but I got rid of the DD. I mean, I finished it with 61,000 damage, so, in the Sherman.
Ah.
And we have 3 caps now.
That's not fair. You were playing a DD as a DD.
This thing's got shit for concealment.
No, I know. I've got one.
I actually like it.
It's okay. I like torpedo kills.
That's why I like the Holland.
Yeah.
I mean, the Shima's fun, and so's the Amerikazi. But I like the Holland with the fast reload and the torps that go like Mach 5.
Right.
Wow. We have 3 DDs all in the same cap.
Well, yeah.
I wonder what that is. The Cherbourg? It's only guns. Oh, it's a tier 8. Okay. I'll have to look that up.
Well, I guess if I'm gonna play this at all, I should probably go ahead and get the mods I usually run.
I'll watch the last of those.
Our team has taken the lead. Our victory is in sight.
It's a problem, Mr. Groening, when you just sit there. Ooh, good hit. Come Baird, finish him. sure why the Wooster's using AP on a Hindenburg. She's a lot more effective on that turtleback. That was actually a lot of credits. Are you hopping back in, Corgan?
Yeah, I was just finishing up with the.
Oh, the mod.
Yeah.
I'm actually play probably 2 more, then jump to Warframe.
All right.
2, maybe 3 more.
Although apparently something is not wanting to download. All right, well, I skipped that one and get into the next one, so I'll be in here in a moment.
Oh, plus that I'm always hurting for credit, so. Oh, cool. So now they gave me an extra incentive to work on the new to get the new 10s because the super ships you can actually buy them now. They're not rentals anymore.
Yeah, I seen that. All right, coming back in.
So I guess I'm gonna have to actually grind those. So are you gonna be on more often now, Corgan?
I have no idea, man. Yeah, I'm just kind of going with the flow right now, life. I just
Um,
happened to see you. I just happened to see you being on, and I was off talking to somebody. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go over there for a bit, and talk to you. So,
I appreciate it.
yep.
God, the sad part with this is it's still a bitch trying to stick to a day schedule because I'm just naturally I'm used to more comfortable staying up at night and sleeping in the late morning.
Right.
I don't know if you're the
Well,
same way.
I yeah, in a way, but I actually like to. Nowadays, I do better when I get up earlier, but my brain doesn't always want to shut off and let me sleep. So I've actually been going to bed earlier lately.
I've actually found the advantage that if I wear my brain out, and that's usually doing the work and doing stuff like this, I'll get really stimulated. But like after about 10 hours, I get really tired. 10, 12 hours, where I'm like ready for a nap. So if I time it right, then I can actually go to bed at a respectable hour. Well, respectable for me. And then if I go to bed too late, I just have my son wake me up. Like I finally fell asleep last night about 3 in the morning, but I had him get me up at just make sure I was up at 8.
Right.
Which is funny
Yeah.
because I've been sleeping really good for the past 2 or 3 nights, and it's like when I woke up, I don't want to wake up, and then it's like, oh yeah, I got to get up.
Right. Yeah, I understand that.
I'm trying to train myself to sleep for 6 hours, and I think I'm throwing myself out of whack because I'm used to sleeping for like 3 or 4.
Right. Now, what do you want to play?
Um, I could, well,
Just pick something.
okay. I'm gonna do this one again.
All right.
I was shocked I
Let's
racked up that much
see.
in credits.
I will randomly play this thing.
Is your wife still streaming?
Nah, she's just been playing. She's working a lot, so I mean, and then when she has the fibromyalgia and stuff, she gets worn out pretty easily. So she mostly just comes home, plays sometimes with them, and then uh, just goes to bed a lot of times.
I gotcha. Well, Sam, with what I've been trying to get done, I actually was guilty. I think for the past 2 days I haven't streamed, but it's It's better to
Right.
get my life situated in terms of sleeping habits and everything else than it is to, no disrespect to everybody out there, but you need to have your affairs in order before you start doing stuff for everybody to see.
That is true.
I'm the only
Born to
DD. This is
be
so cool.
wild. Love, exciting and new. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Come on a
Oh
safari
wow,
with me.
look at that.
Staying alive, staying
The other
alive.
team's got the Hornet.
Yeah.
I was told that thing's broken.
Yeah, of course it is.
Time to put on the beer goggles.
Ow. So there's something with fairly good guns over there.
Another day, another disembowelment. Let God sort him out. Power on. Now it's time to kick some ass.
Oh shit.
I'll be ready for more action.
I love how the thunder ditched us.
Yeah, I know. And just like that, I don't want to play this game
Much
anymore.
better.
Wow, still hitting me.
Now this is a force to be reckoned with.
What was that, the Colbert?
Yeah.
Power on. Now it's time to kick some ass.
If I hit him with these, I'll laugh. Holy shit.
How'd you actually hit him?
No, he barely dodged one of them. The other one wasn't even close.
Oh, and there's a thunder bitching as he's running away.
I'm gonna feel that one in the morning. time to put on the beer goggles. Power on. Now it's time to kick some ass. Another day, another development. Well, at least he got an ending. After a few days of R&R, I'll be ready for more action.
Stupid part with this, we had very little on our side. We were able to hold the cap for briefly. I don't understand why the Kearsarge, the Yoshino I can, but the Rune and the Kearsarge, why they're so flippin' far back.
I shot, you died.
Crap. Shit, I'm going the wrong way. Ah, my steering back. God, I hate that. I was driving around the whole time and didn't even realize my steering was out.
Crowbar would come in handy right about now. about to win.
Ah, he got me. Wow, look at that. We had equal number of ships, and I guess the Kearsarge doesn't have any armor. I don't understand why he was hanging back so far.
Human.
Oh. Lovely said hugs to you, Corgan.
Thanks to you too.
I was actually hoping that Twinkie would have popped on. Well, let's see. Plus side, I got a good amount of credits out of that. Bad side of that, our team really sucked. Our Edinburgh had 167 experience.
Yeah. I was in the middle of the pack, and I was only alive for 5 minutes and 19 seconds out of a 17-minute and 41-second battle.
Shows you how bad that team was.
Did you say that was your last one?
I got one more.
Oh.
Why do you want to quit or?
No, we can play another one. We won't play.
Let's do 9s.
All right.
Come on. Thank you. Stupid thing. I gotta work on this one in the Tashkent to get the 10s, but Tashkent can be pretty brutal just because of all the HE spammers now.
Right.
And when you add the aim bots, it's like, doesn't matter how fast you go.
Yeah. Yeah, because I haven't got the the Dippy or whatever the hell the new one is.
Yeah, the Delny.
Yeah.
I need to start working on that. I figured with them having the super ships, it's kind of an incentive to actually get the tens back. Granted, I just want to have the tens, but that's the hard part. I actually do like this game. I just don't like what they're doing on the business aspect with it and how they manage the game.
No, I understand.
Are you going to stick around when I switch games?
It's
No,
time
probably
to
not.
kick ass and chew
I'm
bubble
actually
gum.
I've
And
I've been
all
awake
out of
since
gum.
4:30 this morning, so I'm probably
Oh,
not too
shit.
far out of bed. Yeah, I've just had a lot
Have
going
one
on,
on the
I
house.
understand.
especially with the,
Let's
I
rock.
don't know.
Well, if I don't see you again this week, I'll bug you on the weekend just to see how you're doing.
All right, I
Start doing.
appreciate
I'll just start doing weekly checkups. Well, I've
it. you lousy little shit.
well, it's like if I hadn't have been working on trying to get my day schedule going. Yeah,
No, I know.
I don't think you'd appreciate me calling you at 4 in the morning. You know.
Well, no, because well, I guess this morning I'd have been close to being awake anyway. No, I've actually been waking up kind of early lately, so it's not been sleeping real well. That was even prior to the other, so.
Wow. Yeah, we have 2 DDs lemming training to be
Useful as a hobo's dick cheese.
with the Ibuki right in tow.
Some things over there.
I got more shatters and ricochets.
Yeah, my everything I've got is pointing just this side of the thunder there. And I just got the deck. Yep, right there.
You're about as useful as a hobo's dick cheese.
Still has a rack going.
Say hello to my little friend.
There's the rack. Yeah, he's launched all 3 sets.
I'm actually working towards them. No, that thunder doesn't like me.
Damn. Desert road, no gas, and no chicks.
Yeah, he's that way. So he's probably over there in looping. Would be my guess.
Ah, much better. Got the weed whacker.
Wow. 2 loads of torps. I'm gonna be eating 2 by the looks of it. At 1.
This is gonna fuck up my hair.
That torpedoes out towards him.
Ah. Did I get my shots off? Oh. Yeah, the Napoli, look at him, full health. He was just hiding behind me the whole time.
Yep.
That's fine.
The Montana is hiding. Yeah.
Then they wonder why they lose.
Yeah.
Hey, Carrot Cow.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah. Carrot Cow knows that too. Love the full health curve first way in the back.
Yeah.
Or how about the Montana that's still hiding?
Yep.
I mean, look at this. We had the ship, you know, the numbers over here, and we have 3 ships that are hiding.
Yep.
Carrot Cow's response. A9 is safe. Turn around for fuck's sake.
Yeah. And I just got detected.
Yeah, McCurry.
Yes.
Oh, you turned right when you shut your torps.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, just fuck you up.
And look at that. The 3 ships that were with us at sea, they still can't help you because they're too busy hiding.
Yep.
Can I survive for 20 seconds in order to get my fucking torps back? Nope.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Fucking A. 2 fucking games and every one of them has that stupid motherfucking people that don't deserve to fucking breathe.
I mean, wow. Now they're starting to push up. It's too late.
The only reason these people even are breathing is the fact that it's involuntary. And I'm pretty sure every time they just, they stop breathing, they just pass out and start breathing again. For fuck's sakes, humanity is so fucked.
Okie dokie, character count. I might be doing Warframe at that point, but if you come on an hour, I might play for a little bit more.
I will be back. But it was good to see you around.
Well, don't be a stranger, Corgan. I mean, I know you're going through some really rough stuff, but you still got people here for you.
No, I know. It's more along the lines of just me zoning out, not paying attention to anything really.
I understand.
But yeah, always a pleasure, guys. See you. Have a good night, good week, or whatever. So I'll talk to you when I talk to you.
Take care of yourself, Corgan.
Yep, I'll do my best. And everyone else out there in the street, have a good one.
Night, night.
User disconnected from your channel.
I'm actually tempted to keep on playing, but I really want to work on Warframe too. I am going to be playing this more during the week. This and World of Tanks Blitz and Division 2. And obviously Warframe. But this is pretty painful with the way these teams are playing. He wasn't going to survive that. So what we're going to do, we're going to hop out of this for now. I'm not going to leave. We are going to switch games now. I might see if Cut's on. I should actually, I need to work on getting, put this on Barrett back so I can log in. I got to actually get through that stupid ranking. I can't believe that I screwed it up. It's actually kind of funny that I did screw it up. So we will do this, and let me update the game. So one of the advantages with doing this type of approach is I can actually offer in one stream at least a variety of games, pretty much from this point forward, if I play in the afternoon, like I said, it'll be short streams, maybe like an hour long, just to kind of give people something fun to watch as a little tidbit. But the main thing with it is I need to take short breaks when I work, and that's kind of where I can hop on. And one of the things I made as a rule is if I hop on and play a game, that I would hop on here
May
and
this
stream it.
aid you in the synthesis of many creatures.
You don't say. Let's see. Infinity booster, cool. Except for I can't really go up any ranks until I get through my mastery, and I kind of foobarred that. But that's fine. Let's see. Extractor drones ready to be extracted. So we're gonna do a couple things here. One, zoom out. Let's go to Earth, grab my goodie. Claim now. Deploy. We'll deploy one there. Go to Mars. I only have 2 of them ready, that have extractors on them. Oh, cool. I'll deploy another one. So the extractors basically give me goodies each time that they're full. Just like most of it's just really simple inventory, but it
Now
adds
you
up.
might be wondering if
Let's
I'm
see.
holding back on y'all.
With
Dream.
electricity damage. Okay, let's see
That's
if I
all
have.
from me.
I wonder if Volt would be applicable with that, since all of his special attacks are electrical. I'm going to see what I have on these for attacks. I still have 5. It's Stormbringer. Yeah, plus 15% electricity. That's 6-0. I'm going to take that one off. Throw that one on. And I can put on another 7. So let's do mods. We'll do Stormbringer, Boink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't do 5. Okay.
Bordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
You don't say. You may need maintenance, so I think you need more than just maintenance. So, electricity. Okay, cool. So for that, we go back. Let's see what we have on these goodies. Upgrade. I have 8. Status is 20%. So, the hell? Okay, let me throw it. Oh yeah, well. Oh yeah, these are pistols. Hello. Still, that works. C6. Leave that as is for now. I just want to see if I have any type of impact is plus 15. I mean, I'll just keep it to that. Let's see, rank 7. What I should do, I think I'm going to leave them. Be better to actually keep the, because I don't know if it carries over. So what we're going to do, I'm going to keep Nidus Prime for now.
Well put together, operator.
Thank you.
Now get out there and
Cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
Dude, you need to have your system formatted and reinstalled. Because I do actually want to look for the other goodies too. Oh wow, I'll have Gara Prime in 3 minutes. But, let's see. I wonder if I could ask. I'm gonna ask. I hear music. Hey, what's up? See if is this copyright-free music? Just so that I know. Okay. Oh wow. This is server muted. Server settings. So why is it muted? Okay. Says server muted. Why is it muted? Okay, there we go. Hello? Okay, I muted Probot.
Oh.
What is that? Is that music royalty free, or does it have royalties to it?
It comes off of YouTube, I think.
I have. I'm streaming. That's what I was asking.
Oh.
I don't want to get bitch slapped by YouTube or Twitch for hey, you can't be using that in your stream, and it's like, oh crap.
Yeah. YouTube will do that, dude.
Let's see. Yes, I will
Several
work on
orders
these.
has completed a blueprint.
Ooh.
Check the foundry.
So I have a question for you.
Okay.
I haven't actually gone through the mastery yet. So if I get any more affinity, will it carry over to the next rank, or does it start me back at 0?
Yeah, it'll continue on the next rank.
Okay. Reason why I ask is I have a couple Warframes to work on.
Yeah, I'm working on a new one. I had Ember just came out of Ember came out of the foundry today, so I've been working on her.
I just got a new one just now.
Well, when do you have Limbo?
Well, Limbo will be probably, I think, like in another day or so. So
he is a weird one to get used to.
The ones I have to work on right now are Loki, Loki Prime, Garuda Prime, and Nyx.
Garuda's probably got one of the most survivability, and you'll love that one. She can heal herself and the party, and she can generate her own energy.
So let's see, Drain. Blood Altar. Oh wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's really, you got them. You get it set up right to where you use 2 to heal, and then as soon as you do it, you use 3 to bring your energy back, and then because it uses your health to get that. So you do that, and then you gain all your health back, and then you still have energy to keep doing it again. So you're doing it, and it's really hard to take her down.
So, well, and this, I guess, the big challenge with this is that this is where I have the challenge of learning how to properly build these suckers. Let's see, 14 Ara. That's the wrong one. Let me see something. Do that. Let me go back to. Actually, I have chat right here. Come on. This is not rocket science, computer. Hello.
You
Oh, my problem is I get so much crap open that my computer does not like me. So claim that. Close that. Go noink. And noink. And duration, strength, and ability. I'm going to use that. Plus it gives me 19. All. So let me do it. Yep. Okay. So I'm pretty much maxed at the moment on that. Go to appearance. Come on. Put it on your back.
Ordis did not think the operator could be more attractive. Wrong again, Ordis.
So what are you gonna be doing?
Myself, you want to watch? No, I'm kidding. God, I was so wrong on so many levels. Hey there, Joe. Oh, let's see. Appearance. I'm getting Garuda set up.
Hmm.
Oh, let's see what the scan new drones. Okay. Complete. I'm just seeing what I have, if I have anything. Help Clem. I don't even know what that is.
Clem's a buddy above Darbo.
I guess I can see what he wants, but I'm open for, I mean, if you want to do some stuff together. Let me see what he wants. So where's everyone else?
Ray has to work in the morning, and Rich was in here, but he went to go talk to a buddy. Said he'd be back. And Tides came in earlier, see what everybody was up to, and he left to go do his own thing.
Microphone muted.
I may have to invite him in. We can do cause some trouble together, the three of us. Wrong way. Where is it? Guess I didn't need to go this way. Diplets and the Sanctuary, he's not on the relay, right?
Darvo?
Yeah.
Darvo's on a relay.
Is he on a relay?
Yeah. Any relay you go to, you can go to Darvo. Darvo is usually right on the opposite mirrored side of the station from Samaris.
I see right there. I can just fast travel to him.
So, Tenno, you up for a little job on the side? So,
Sure, why not?
what do you say? Will you help him out? And don't worry, you'll get paid too.
Okay, hold on. So we do this. Exit. Let's see. So if I'm going to help him, there's you.
little job for you. So, what do you say? Will you
I have
help
no
him
idea what
out?
this mission
And
is.
don't worry, you'll get paid too.
It's for Clem. It's probably helping him do something, get something back for him or something. Clem's always in some shit.
He lost a bag of drugs and we have to go find it. Oh, help him retrieve a relic. This will be interesting because this character's unranked. Ooh, cool. I like your color setup.
Oh, for the Ember.
That's the other thing I'll start doing is start getting, working on getting more of the Warframes. So you feel like doing this?
Sure.
You gotta accept it.
I don't see anything to accept.
Oh. Let's fine, just do this. Okay, there we go. Never mind. I got us going. We have to go to his Uranus and finger out the relic. That's pretty disgusting, isn't it? Let's see. While we're at it, let's see what her.
You and Clem cause a ruckus, while my other operatives ease the opposite. Let them know you're here. Well, turn it out. They cut off life support. You going to let them intimidate you like that?
God, she's so wrong.
Hey, dropping another capsule. Capsule ready. Hey, don't forget about this capsule.
I'm having fun.
What up?
Huh?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Hey, how's it going?
Just kind of doing my own thing right now. And you?
Playing with Garuda Prime.
Finally done, huh?
Yeah.
You liking
Really,
her?
really. Oh yeah. Flipping brutal. I love it.
Yeah, she's not my cup of tea, but I figured you might like her.
Shit, the bloodline
feels-
approach is just brutal.
Oh yeah. But she feels a little bit too lightweight for me. You see the type of characters I play. I'm used to big, beefy people. But if you got room when you're done there, you mind if I join? I got a new toy that I want to test out.
Oh, totally. You're always welcome.
So I didn't want to just invite myself, so I figured I'd ask. Let's see. I'm assuming that's Cut you're playing with?
Yeah.
Ow! Fucking hands. I go to see my doctor in about 2 weeks to have some surgery done. So that's gonna be fun. Finally gonna get my left leg looked at and my hand checked out. And after that, life should be a little bit better. But I got my hands on the you remember the faction on Deimos I was telling you about, Taylor? Yeah, I got the Sepulchrum, the faction-specific hand cannon from them. Then I got Lavos before that, and just today I got my hands on the other big gun that they sell, the Trumna. You ever seen that one, Cut?
Which one?
The Trumna.
Oh wow!
Yeah, no.
Wow.
You having fun over there, Taylor?
We went into this with Garuda unranked, and I got her up to rank 28 already, just in one match.
Oh yeah, she does that. Ranks up quick. She's fun to use for most people, not me.
Great survivability. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. But I prefer frames that I can take, I can take a hit, dish it out, and also heal without sacrificing my health, which Garuda does sacrifice some health on one of her abilities. I can't remember which.
If you want their energy to sacrifice it as well. But if you do the after you do the blood altar, then you're gaining your health right back.
Hey, Eternal, check this deal out.
So I don't know what the end result with that was. I'm gonna head back to the orbiter and since I now have quite a bit of space for adding more mods, I'm gonna be doing that real quick.
No problem.
We're at it.
Now,
I just
in
maxed
case
out my
some of you
Ember
ain't
too.
doing all this out of the kindness of your hearts. Ta-ta, lovelies.
Ta-ta, dearie. I also like the way she looks. Upgrade.
Hey, Taylor.
Yes.
Do you believe in spirits, that kind of shit?
You mean like alcohol or like the undead?
Like ghosts and such?
I think that it's very, very ignorant of us to assume that we know everything that's out there. So I'd say there's a really, really good chance that there is stuff like, ghosts, spirits, undead. The way I look at it is, it's like with vampires. Somebody asked me, "Do you believe in vampires?" And I told them, I said I don't have enough information to prove or disprove them, and I don't think there is in history or in overall knowledge. So usually, if there's mythology on it, there's some element of truth to it, whether it's ignorance and a perception, or if it's actually legitimate truth. So I think you understand what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah, I just
Do you remember the old war?
I just heard a dog
Well, this
whining,
seems to
but
have misplaced those memories.
coming from the backyard, but I don't have a dog anymore. She passed away not too long ago.
Oh wow.
I just heard it twice, and both times when I look at the back door, it stopped. And when I went to leave the kitchen, I heard it again.
I've been there before.
Mind, when she was still around, she was always in the house during, the weekends or certain parts of the week. She'd be in the house just roaming around, interacting with us. But she passed away of heartworms not too long ago. And so that's why I was questioning, because I grew up believing in that shit. So it is just kind of cool to think that maybe she's still there.
Well, the way I look at it is, if you look at it from this standpoint, because in philosophy, theology, and mythology, nobody knows everything. This is something that people have talked about for literally millennia. And I kind of look at it like this. If you look at everything we know in existence, just with our knowledge alone, everything's based on duality and symmetry. So, like, you have time and you have matter, or you have energy and you have matter, or you have, but on the same basis, they both have reflective structures that are the same. Even if you look at our bodies, we have symmetry in our bodies. Not perfect symmetry, but we do have symmetry. And even with our race, male, female, there's two halves that keep the race going. And our race as a whole, we're not stagnant. We're constantly learning, we're adapting, we're progressing forward. And it doesn't make any logical sense to me that we would automatically die and just have it end. And again, if nature, reality, if everything we perceive has a level of duality and symmetry there, just like you have energy and matter, you're going to have life and death, or, in simple terms, life and entropy. They're both opposites, but they should both be reflective of each other too. So
Good and evil.
Yeah, and so that's where just the basic logic with that you would assume that if it's that way with everything that we know, then it would be that way with life and death. That just because we can't see what's on the other side doesn't mean that there's nothing there. Does that make sense?
It does. It also kind of helps me think about that, because there's been some times in my life where I've felt something's not right. Like, I felt something there that was not good. And then there's times, like just now, where I thought I heard my dog. So, which at the same time, it was kind of cool but melancholy. Because I miss my dog, but at the same time, she's still there.
Yeah.
I'm heading back to my room now, and then I'll join the lobby if you're in the lobby and not actively doing something.
I'm at the moment.
Can you repeat that, Taylor?
At the moment, I'm actually working on getting Garuda built up. So I actually went back to add more mods. Actually, let's see if I can beef that up. Noink, 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 noink. Yes. Ooh. That kind of makes it fun. I can see where it's beneficial just to keep on tweaking these guys once you have them, once you have the higher mods.
Oh yeah, they come in handy. Which is where you get the ability to have monsters for your Warframes.
Shit, I didn't realize I had more of those. Cool. What's the conclave? Oh. while we're doing that, give me 1 sec. Okay, Cody, you got to be one of those more people out there. He went and he says, ghosts and spirits don't exist. It's the jinn who shapeshifts as black dog, cats, crows, and snakes. He said, oh, crap, that chat is undeletable now. I remember that with the jinn. Okay, trivia question for you, Cody. The jinn are supposed to be air spirits. What are fire spirits called? Based on the same mythos. And I don't know what the other elements, what the representatives are called right on the spot. I just saw the fire one as well. I'll give you a little bit of time to think about it. Do you know, Cut?
What's that?
The jinn are supposed to be considered to be air spirits. Well, technically, yeah, but if you go based on the mythos, the jinn are supposed to be of the realm of chaos and air, and fire is supposed to be the Ifrit, which they're both in the same realm of the same, unless you go based on the horror, the movie Wishmaster.
That's a movie I haven't seen in a while.
They've got, I think, 3 of them now, 3 or possibly even 4. Oh, I'll kick this all out. Let me grab everyone. Invite.
I can't remember the last time I watched Wishmaster. I think it was had to have been 2007, 2005, somewhere in there.
Still my favorite one. I think it's in the second one. When he's in prison, the jinn actually goes to prison to collect, to grant wishes. And there's an inmate there that he's pissed off at his attorney. He says, I wish my attorney would go fuck himself. It's like, your wish is granted. And then he has to meet with his attorney. And his attorney's supposed to be told him that he's going to get released. All of a sudden, he starts screwing himself instead.
That's one way to say careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. That the jinn are actually part of Islamic religion, pre-Islam. See, I learned something new every day. Okay, so jinn is just another name for ghoul. That I didn't know either. So, do you guys have a preference?
I just need to rank up my weapon.
Cut?
That's all I need to do too.
Okay, well then I'll drag us into some other fun stuff.
When we spawn, I'm just gonna drop energy for everybody, so we start full.
Stop, drop, and roll.
But you see how fucking bulky I look there?
Yeah.
Like, just stop and look at my character now, Draven Taylor.
Damn. So you like the ones that look big and bad?
Mainly because they generally come with abilities to match. I mean, look at the size of this fucking gun, holy!
Your gun and your, what is it, your melee? Oh no, that's the thing behind you. Even your melee weapon is pretty damn big.
It's gotta be. It's made to deal with sentience.
Get to a terminal.
Cut. Do you got the data mass?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody's shooting at me.
Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Tenno, what did you see? My data stream went dark. I'm sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
You know what they say. The road to good intentions be paved with hell.
Area completed. Move on.
There's even a ping when I reload it. The big ass gun I was showing you, Taylor. There's even a fucking ping when I reload it.
Oh, is there?
Heads up.
Yeah, it's like a Garand ping when you eject the tray that holds all the rounds. It's like a beefier fucking ping. And it just spits out this magazine the size of your forearm. Yeah, I think it shows you when I reload, so I'll just come over there and show you. Okay, once we get to the terminal.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. Get ready.
Oh wow.
Tenno. This will take a moment.
That's emits a ping like I just emptied a Garand, and then spits out a cartridge the size of my forearm.
It's pretty damn cool.
But yeah, the fire rate leaves something to be desired, as well as the recoil. It's to be expected though. This thing is designed by the Entrati on Deimos. They don't do anything subtle.
Still working finished here. Move on. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Have a nice day.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just doing blood offerings everywhere.
Just ruining people's day and then leaving them up high and strung out, huh?
Yeah, just making them hang out.
The odds were against us,
Oh,
Tenno.
we're done here.
We did it. Mission complete.
I see you got your hands on the ghoul saw there, Cut. How you liking it?
I love this.
Do you have the stands for it or no?
Yeah, I got the stance for it.
See, you just do the little writing on it thing all over, huh?
Yeah.
What's the matter with your dog?
No idea what he's trying to do. Trying to go somewhere, but he ain't very fast.
Are you fucking shooting at me? Buddy, my gun is bigger than your fucking body.
And that's gonna stop them? No.
This is like, dude, my gun is taller than you if I stood it up. Like, what do you think you're gonna do with that little ass gun?
So Cody, how have you been doing now that you're seeing us play this? She's max rank now.
Oh wait, you're live?
What do you mean live?
Are you streaming?
Uh-huh.
I forget you stream every time you play this.
Normally, but
I'm sitting here going, I'm not over there in the Twitch. I can't see what's going on. Well, no, actually, Twitch can kiss my ass because it locked me out of my account today and screwed me out of a drop that the official Warframe Twitch was doing. So I didn't get nothing.
wow.
Yep. It decided to shut me out of my account midway through the stream because I was, quote unquote, inactive for too long. So I had to go back in, do all the, yes, I'm here, all that. And then I go to check my, because Twitch drops were enabled for the Warframe stream that was going on. My progress had been reset.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So I think I'm just gonna watch when you stream on
Operator,
YouTube now.
visualizing a bloody battle.
Me too.
Twitch can absolutely kiss my ass.
Too bad you can't earn anything by watching my stream.
I mean, I'm not particularly mad about not watching. I mean, not earning nothing. That's not why I watch. It's more of a, okay.
Ooh.
You keep being you, dreamers.
Cool.
There are times where I can't play, so it's like I can watch somebody else play, see how they do things, and that's my fix.
I can show you all the things you shouldn't do. Okay, so I gotta do 2 more mobile defense missions for Nightwave. I didn't realize I had one for that. Disruption, assassination, defense, rescue.
You must be.
Is that cool with you guys?
I'm just here for the ride, so.
That's what he said to her. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just here for the ride.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just, here to enjoy the show, as it were. Okay.
Eventually, well, part of the reason I'm doing this too is, unlike, I like to get full access to the void just so I can, just between that and having all the areas knocked out, to be able to start working on getting the other Warframes too. Which is kind of...
That's a good goal.
Well, it's kind of like with Warships. They have ships from tiers 1 through 10. I have almost all of them at 10. Usually I have them all at 10, but they keep on releasing new lines, and there's one line now I'm working on, and then they also they removed 2 tier 10s, moved them to quote premiums, and they replaced it with 2 new ships that you have to earn. So
Sounds like you got your work cut out for you and then some.
well, only what's hard is the ship line that they have that I'm working on. It has no range and no armor, so it kind of makes it into a shitty ship. Yeah, I've got it up to 7 so far. So
that sounds painful as all hell.
well, it's grindy, kind of like this can be at times. But I think it's more grindy than Warframe from what I've seen.
Yeah, Warframe is grindy up to a certain degree, but I hear a lot about the the shit show that is Warships right now.
Warships and tanks are both, because I do World of Tanks Blitz, and I'm not a huge fan of the whole grindy aspect.
Okay, I'm gonna drop energy once we spawn in. And buffs too, so we'll go faster and have more health and all that.
This is a mobile defense mission.
So
You must
there's
deliver
1,
payloads and defend a number of locations while I bring into the
2,
network.
and 3.
Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Woohoo!
I can't do this without you.
Now just zoom around at the speed of sound. That also affects your attack speed and reload speed, so you should be fine.
We've got to find a terminal
Wait, nobody grabbed the data mass?
and prepare.
Nobody grabbed the data mass, oh my
We're
god.
so focused on running around. I got it. Oh, you got it.
Right.
You made our things new and shiny, so we got hooked up on that.
I guess.
Terminal. Get
Okay,
me in
let's
and get
see.
ready to defend.
1, 2.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Stick around.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Yeah, between me and Cut, this is just not fair to the enemy at this point. Cut's just running around with a, what is that, a arc plasma? Yeah, arc plasma.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. Watch yourself. Rainier are on the way. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Okay, note to self. Really need to put stabilizer on this shit at some point. The Trumna fucking kicks like a mule. Holy. Like, fucking... I start shooting and it kicks the recoil from about, you know, center mass up about 30-40 degrees. That's how far the barrel gets kicked up from the recoil on this thing.
I need something to stabilize it.
Yeah, its stabilizer at full rank eliminates about 60% of the recoil. But if you come back over here, Taylor, I'll show you exactly what the recoil pattern on this shit is. I gotta reload though. Meanwhile, Cut's just over here being a menace with his Archoplasmor.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
There's a cyan star over here.
Okay, I'm coming to you.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Yeah, it was fun that you could do that.
What?
Mass blood offerings.
But yeah, fucking okay. You see the wall over there on the ping, Taylor? Look at the recoil pattern. I'm not gonna pull down on my mouse or nothing. Just look at the recoil pattern on this shit.
So you're actually fighting to keep it stable.
Yeah, this is me not pulling down. This is me when I'm pulling down.
Wow.
But without it, I kick all the way up there. You see this? It's like a fucking truck.
So where'd you get that gun from?
Deimos. I got it from doing the shit for the faction on Deimos, the Andrade. I forget. Cut, have you done any of the things for the faction on Deimos yet? Say again.
Some.
You know how much it takes to get a grandmother token, right?
Yeah, you gotta have tokens of the others. Actually,
Just to make the gun itself, never mind what it takes to make the parts. It takes an item you can get from grandmother, but you need 20 grandmother tokens to get, which doesn't sound like much, but you need a bunch of the other tokens just to make one.
Yeah.
Please tell me I have enough mod space to put English stabilizer on this thing. Because my god. No, I don't. No. Fuck. I need a catalyst. I don't have the plat for it though. Fuck. I gotta find somebody who's willing to buy relics in bulk or something.
Can you find catalysts, or do you have to buy them?
The only time you can find them is by doing alerts that pop up specifically during certain events. you know, gifted Lotus, that kind of thing. But other than that, the only other way you can get them besides buying them is from Nightwave, and right now I don't think there's any on my Nightwave for Catalyst. So I'm kind of stuck like the pooch until I can get some relics sold or some shit.
So I can wait on that.
Yeah, for the next actually for the next 10 ranks or so, there's not a single thing for catalysts.
Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
Changing my the electricity so we can get that thing finished.
Later.
Voy con Tostitos. Yeah, that's why it's hard to play wargaming games on the weekend, especially late at night. That was, I think, what was frustrating the hell out of Corgan. You got a bunch of retard heavy and moron strong people that are playing at least warships.
That dual sword Stalvika skin, is that for any dual sword?
Not sure.
That's for any dual sword as far as I know.
Cool.
Yeah, I actually, Garuda's a ton of fun. At least, yeah, I mean, it fits with the, kind of the, in a really morbid way like that with Nidus. Really aggressive and abusive. Hey, Tides. Tell me if this sounds bad. Somebody asked me because I tend to talk really fast because I talk how I think. And usually when I meet people, I got a really morbid sense of humor. And somebody asked me, do you take drugs? I told them, yes, I admit it. I snort air and I freebase water. Does that sound bad?
One of these days, you're gonna get somebody who actually thinks you're serious.
I've actually had on 3 separate occasions somebody try to get me committed for the 72-hour evaluation, and it's like, what? You're not allowed to have a sense of humor, you know?
Right? Like,
well, I mean, like, I'll do shit like go to the grocery store while the clerk's sitting there checking you out. Yeah, I'll just lean over the counter. So, you come here often, you know? Obviously, she does. She works there, you know? But it's... I like seeing people smile and actually relax, and it, you know, at least try to be a high note in their day, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Because, I mean, in customer service, a lot of people treat them like crap, you know?
Okay, I put stabilizer on there, negative 60% recoil. Let's see if that does anything. I had to sacrifice some damage, but that's fine.
I just threw a new gun on this thing.
Ow! Motherfucker.
That'd be funny if we could crash into each other.
Right. Fucking watch your jet, man. Watch your jet. Oh. I like how we're neck and neck going into the mission. Meanwhile, Cut's just bringing up the rear, like, "Hey, wait for me, guys."
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver
Slacking on the
payloads
job
and
there,
defend
Cut.
a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy
Military.
resistance. I can't do this without you.
Okay, I'm gonna pick this
Keep
up.
moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
Oh, but they're about to know we're here. They're about to know real quick we're here.
This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
That's 1,
Here is a
2,
terminal. Get
3.
in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
There we go. That is much more manageable recoil.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
That reminds me. Cut. Did you know about this area over here, the secret area?
I know about some.
Yeah, it's right over here. You might want to check this out too, Taylor. Watch. Come up in here. And there's lockers in here you can open if you have a companion that does it. Sometimes there'll be scannables or other stuff in here. And if you don't want to go back out the vent, you can just go over here. Okay.
Oh, wow. So if you scan enough goodies, do you eventually get something for it?
In regards to Curia, if you scan enough of them, I forget what you get. I think it's a free catalyst or something or other. So, I know it's something that I just can't remember what. In regards to cephalon fragments, in case you didn't know, those are fragments of Ortis memories.
And prepare to defend.
And they all have little hidden areas where if you click on the right part of the codex entry, voice log by Ortis plays and he explains to you different things.
This will take a moment.
So there's a lot of hidden lore. What? Seriously? That didn't hit him? Okay.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. finished here. Move on. Marines inbound. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Against us, Tenno. But we did it. Mission complete.
This gun makes this character look like a kid holding, you know, a really oversized weapon. Okay.
I love how it's almost a race to open the containers.
Right, trying to find out which ones ain't been opened yet.
Come on, guys, one more like on YouTube. Oh, that's funny. 5 Clem clones. I'll have Limbo tomorrow. Oh wow.
Operator, did you hear that? It said... Cosmic background radiation is a riot!
So I guess, is there anything that you guys wanted to do, or should I just keep on knocking these suckers out?
Well, right now, I need to skedaddle because somebody that was asking me for help with their lich yesterday just got on.
No, if you want, we could help. All three of us.
Okay, let me ask him. I guess I'll shoot him an invite. Let's see.
I'm just getting acquainted with this Warframe, and
Okay. Don't think I can use this. Wait, no, I might be able to. Might. Seven.
woohoo! We got a double crack at a like. Thanks, guys. 10 likes on YouTube. See, I'm easy to please. I just want people to like the stream. Now talk dirty to me. So where does he have to go? What does he have to do? Who does he have to touch?
He's got to go deal with a lich. I told him I got you guys to help. Oy. I need to get thermite rounds on here. There we go. Sepulchrum, Hercules.
I'm gonna. I forgot to add more.
Is there something that you shouldn't do against them? He's got to do like a certain combination.
Well put together.
Have either of you ever done a lich?
Down the...
I have one, but I haven't messed with it. So I looked online to see how you mess with them, and I don't.
Whenever we help him, I'll run through it with you and Taylor if you're down with that cut.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. There. Okay.
Or are they pretty hairy to fight?
Liches are a bit of a pain in the ass. I had one that it took an entire squad of people at my level to put down.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Just sit there and fill up, and whenever you're ready. Oh, he started it without you. And it kicked me out. Hello.
Reinforcements are inbound. Hold the line.
Unstuck. Nope, okay. Just jump down the shaft, I guess, and it put you back up to the top. Okay. Taylor, no, you got left behind.
That's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna just do this real quick.
Woohoo! The fun ride moves on.
Right. Let's see.
Fatality.
You know, seeing how monstrously effective you guys are now, as if you weren't already, you know, your own war crimes in progress when I started playing with you. Having given you both a bunch of shit, now it's like I created these monsters. I feel somewhat proud about that. It's like, yay, I helped them become monstrous, you know, MR7 and 12. There's not much that's going to be a threat to them at this point.
Well, and the fun part with this too is that this is given a really, really awesome chance to see, at least for me, what Warframes I really, really like to play, and actually what it's kind of like with Warships. You know, like I always tell people, there's no wrong ship. It's just finding those that will adapt to your playstyle that you can evolve into. I could say this one right here. I mean, you have created a bit of a monster with me.
Yeah, no doubt. Y'all might have struggled before, but now it's just like it's as if I gave the prisoners the keys to their cells, gave them a bunch of guns on the way out, and said, "Go nuts." There's not much that can actually be a threat to you guys at this point until you hit later game. Especially in Cut's case. Because he's higher MR, he has access to a lot of good things already. And then with the stuff that I gave him to boost his frame and his weapons, he's just... Do you have a hard time dealing with anything these days, Cut? Like, in terms of enemies?
Just the later, the higher stuff.
He said, for right now, I don't really, but later I might. I gotcha. You waste energy, not energy, XP every time you do that. You know that, right? It might not seem like it matters now, but oh boy, does it stack up. Fucking... you know what it costs for me to revive myself? 500,000 XP if I go down. You believe that shit?
Makes sense considering how far the food chain you are.
Like, if I go down, it scales with how much XP it takes for me to revive myself each time. So if I go down 2-3 times, that's 500k affinity right there. Just poof, gone.
Grab as much as I can. Okay, there we go. That was pretty damn fun.
Oh yeah, it gets pretty wild during Lich missions.
So it's
it's a wide fucking beam of staggering internet. It tells me I got headshots.
Well, bad news, foodies. The corpus are scrapping plans to bioengineer food from hazardous waste.
Oh wait. I think I can probably add more to my gun.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Ordis seems to have misplaced those memories.
I'll have to wait. Actually get that one. Actually.
User joined your channel.
Hey, Dave. Oh.
Microphone activated.
Hey, Caracow. Did we lose Tide?
No, he force started it when I was trying to do something, which is why I dipped out. I'm gonna join back. I'm just, like I said, I was doing something.
Phone muted.
I should still be able to join off you guys.
Colonel Operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready?
What did you say there, Kat? I didn't hear you.
Didn't say anything.
I thought you said something.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
What mission is it right now?
Survival for oxygen and that.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
You okay?
Okay, meanwhile... Ooh, the amount of damage that just got absorbed there shot way the hell up. Ooh.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Okay.
Activating it will buy you more time.
I need something to... Wait a minute. There we go.
Life support on the way.
You're invulnerable for a few more seconds, Taylor, so just go nuts. Okay.
Some oxygen.
For
air.
Oh, shit.
Another life support capsule.
Darn it. Damn it, where'd you go down at? Way the fuck over here. Why were you over here by yourself, dude? Rule number 1 of Lich missions: do not go off on your own unless you can handle it. It's literally the biggest rule. You two, I don't worry about because I know you do just fine. But this guy is a bit inexperienced with this kind of thing. Though I guess it's personal bias. I don't trust people that I have very little interactions with, but I run with you guys quite a bit, so maybe that is bias.
Just
I
out of
guess.
curiosity, where's your brother been? Is he?
Which brother? You gotta be specific. I have a few.
The one that I divvied up with you, or grouped up with. That lives in California.
Yeah, we're not talking right now. Sibling shit, that kind of thing.
I gotcha.
He said some shit that I thought was out of line. He didn't think it was out of line, so you know, normal shit.
I gotcha.
I'm going to haul ass to the extraction point.
What's happening, fellas? Warframing?
What up?
No, same old shit, different day. Just about done with my day.
Yeah, we're Warframing, helping a friend of mine with his Lich. It's his first one.
Right on.
And you, what are you up to?
Oh, just turning the fucking miles on this rig. I'm almost ready to stop. Just about ready to stop. I'm just trying to find me a spot to park it for the night.
Additional life support has arrived.
I know that feeling.
Just trying to get on the fucking trying to get onto the east side of Des Moines here though before I get stopped. And I pretty much I'm through it, but now I just gotta find somewhere to park. Got 25 minutes to find a spot.
"25 minutes before you call it a night, huh?"
Yeah. Well, between now and 25 minutes. Between now and then, I need to find somewhere to park it.
Alright. Cut. Can you grab a life support on your way to extract so we don't suffocate while we're waiting?
I'm just trying to do as much killing as I can to get whatever residuals.
Life support activated.
Good lord. Taylor, you split one of these guys clean in two, like from groin to top of his head.
Another life support.
Just follow the blood offerings, you'll find out where I'm at.
No, I was looking at one of the guys by extraction. You split him clean in, like up the middle. Just there he goes.
I think I have a little too much fun with the slicing and dicing.
It may have been a mistake to give him that particular prime set. But I mean, it just come out and I know he was looking for a set, so I said fuck it, and I went and bought it for him.
Oh.
Look, I wasn't gonna use it, it's not my cup of tea.
Oh, Oh.
And then he went and did all the grown-up stuff himself and got all the parts without nobody's help. So, in my book, he rightfully earned the perks to be going around just massacring people. Having a little bit too much fun with the slicing and dicing, as he said.
Here, hang around.
Although I suppose that's why Cut got his hands on the ghoul saw.
It's fun to look.
Now, have you seen the stealth kill for that thing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've seen the stealth kill where they just get him with it? Okay, Taylor, we're waiting on you, bud.
They're coming. Oh wow, I got 3 orchid cells out of that. Ooh. I haven't seen that one before.
Undying Will.
Yeah.
That's pretty handy. It increases the amount of time you got for if you go down before you die and you have to respawn yourself. Gives your teammates more time to get to you.
Before you drop us into another one.
Got back to my ship and then heard like a whisper and then the Requiem murmur thing popped up.
Do you remember the old war,
Don't drop us yet.
operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Whenever you guys are ready. He was asking me if I was still doing something.
I'm checked. I'm good.
Oh wow. Hey, hold on. I got one more to do and then I'm good. Okay, I already have it upgraded.
Oh, my Nightwave ranked up. Exilus weapon adapter. All right. Let's see.
God, I love this.
Please return
Covered in blood.
Oh, I gotta do Steel Path later. Not looking forward to that at all.
Well, right on. Work on one line. Senpai's asking, what do cars and dogs have in common that really makes them sound similar and more sense?
I don't know. What do they have in common?
We'll have to see what he puts in.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
God damn, I love this shotgun. Tears a hole through anything above the hip, honestly. But it's only got 2 shots, so biggest downside in history. Come to think of it, Taylor, you don't have an active lich right now, correct?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
When we're done with this one, or helping him, I can probably give you one, and you'll be having, you know, to do missions like these for your own lich, but you get pretty good weapons from doing these kinds of missions from the liches.
I do.
Oh, we could do both. I'm always game to help.
Okay. Oh. Whew. I'm not gonna be honest. I heard something help and that was it. So if you said something else, I did not hear a word.
Oh, Cut said that he had one, had a lich to do too, and I was like, oh, we can help out with that.
Yeah, I have a lich. Cut, you've got one too, don't you?
Yeah.
Ah, well, that works. I can just give one to Taylor and then we all have a reason to do them. I've been procrastinating doing mine.
I would love to get rid of mine.
What gun does she have? She
has a sled, that big hammer thing. Sled dig or whatever it is.
Shield egg?
Yeah, shield egg.
I've got one of those. It's a pretty fun melee weapon.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having the weapon. She's annoying me. He stole some of my shit.
Yeah, but that's every lich though, even the Corpus ones.
Well, she's my first one. I've never dealt with her.
Yeah, the guy we're helping right now, this is his first lich as well. I find it stupid that you can use the normal version of this shotgun in PvP, but you can't use certain frames. Like, hello? The normal one's kind of ass compared to this one, but you can go ahead.
I said, why can't you?
You can use certain frames can't be used in PvP because they're quote-unquote overpowered, but yet you can use Rhino. Like, does anybody else see the logic, the non-existent logic there?
No.
You can't use specific frames because they're overpowered, but then they let you use somebody like Rhino. Which...
Rhino was overpowered.
Say again?
I didn't think Rhino was overpowered.
My Rhino, which you can do the same thing with the base version of him, can get up to as high as 1,000,000 armor just by being attacked when I use my 2. And it makes you invulnerable while that armor's up. So they have to chew through all the armor, then the shields, just to kill you. But you can't use stuff like what was it? I forget which ones. There's a couple prime frames you're not allowed to use in PvP, but you can use somebody like Rhino who can just go invulnerable, which I find several degrees ridiculous. And then the base version of this shotgun that I have is allowed in PvP, even though it's almost as bad as Rhino, which makes no fucking sense. And then people complain about it. It's like, what? I mean, they allow it to be used, so I don't know what you got to complain about, guy. Which is why I tell people it's better if you just stay out of PvP, because you get people in there who are sweaty as all hell. Okay. I need something to go. Oh, there we go.
Always said it's so much fun to torment these people. Woohoo!
41,000 energy restored. Okay.
Pretty balanced on the damage being dealt. God, I took received half the damage.
You took the most, but you also dealt the least. Whereas I came in and dealt. I took the. Actually, I took second most.
Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good one, Senpai.
Did you and Rich stop yet?
What's that?
So what you doing? Stop yet?
Yeah, I'm in game now.
Ah,
go try and I'm gonna go try and get these goddamn drones scanned.
Are you doing an untalk quest?
Yeah, having a hell of a time too.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
I'm saying, fuck it. I'm being lazy and taking the fucking tram.
Strangers the night. I need to go kill things to get some of my energy back. There we go. Is there any more goodies in here? Right there.
Friction. Our teammate here, Carhino, is asking me questions about Harrow and how I buff y'all with my 3. Apparently, it's mind-blowing for him that I play somebody like this. But it's pretty average for you two when we play together, ain't it?
That makes life a lot easier.
I'd imagine. He's asking, oh, he must not do well in solos. I don't know about that. I can sit and steal past solo with Harrow and just do my thing for a long-ass time. I mean, yeah, he's team-oriented, but that doesn't mean he can't solo fight. It's quite the opposite, actually. But, oh wait, shit. There's probably more enemy. Yep, more enemies towards extraction. There we go. I'm just gonna do this.
Use caution. I am picking up traces of prosecutor shield R's.
Prosecutor, huh? Well, that's gonna be a problem.
More circuits.
Where's this prosecutor at, huh?
It's probably him right there up on the altar and blood altar right there.
Okay. Taylor's got him up on an altar. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, he's right over, he's over here.
Prosecutor down.
Okay, he's dead now.
There could be more ahead.
He was in the way.
Tenno, get ready. A prosecutor is approaching.
Oh, cool.
Another one.
Well done.
Ta-
Get to extraction.
Taylor's just gonna give him an uplifting experience. Sucks to be you guys. Somebody's lich is here. Oh, that's his. That's fine. I can just bully the fuck out of his lich with my invincibility. I just oh my god. I just blocked 59,000 damage with my ult, Taylor.
Oh, wow.
Here, let me help.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, this is what fighting a lich is like. Oh shit.
Prosecutor eliminated. Watch out for more.
Oh boy, it's not like I can't just go invincible and bully the shit out of this lady. Okay, please just go the fuck down. God. Ooh. Get out of the grass. It gives you radiation. We can kill each other with that. What fucking who's okay? Who's man's? Oh god! Woo. Just casually blocking that much damage.
And now I
Goddamn.
have you right where I want you.
He's gonna try to stick it. Nope.
I think you love me because you want to die.
Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit.
What is this like for you?
Oh shit. This lady picked me up and threw my ass against the wall.
Where I want you. Good night, darling.
Okay, good, she went down. Help me! Cut, please! Oh. Oh. We don't want to be here.
Wow.
Oh, you tried your best, didn't you? Here,
Holy
let
jeez.
me help.
This is what fighting a lich is like. You might want to keep. Taylor, don't stand there. Fuck it. I'm calling in my lich.
Fuck.
Oh shit!
Good night,
I
darling.
tried to backtrack and got flapped again.
My lich and his lich are fighting. I can't tell what's going on right now.
What is this like for you? The queens, the Kuva.
Where's my
bestowed
lich?
upon me new gifts.
I said, fuck it, I called in one of my liches to help with that shit, and we still almost all died. Mind you, his lich is only level 3.
Only.
They go up to level 5. Level 5s take an entire squad of people at my level to put down.
No, he's and he messed up that many times.
Can you repeat that, cut? I didn't hear part of what you said.
Did he mess up then?
Yeah, if you mess up the requiems on it, they do rank up. He got his to 3, which is why he needs my help.
Yeah, so I knew that much. He messed up, they rank up.
Damn. That was pretty brutal. Hey, you got 3 revives. That was actually funny. Your friend, I was trying to revive him, and he kept on trying to inch his way toward you. So here I am chasing him across the floor, trying to bring him back.
Yeah, I don't know why he was inching towards me. There's only so much I could have done in that incident. Like, my invincibility lasts for 10 seconds and blocks a shit ton of damage, but that's about it. I wonder, is there any way to increase the duration on that? I'm genuinely curious. Let's see.
So I need to find.
What about? Let's see. Okay. So if I take, where's okay. So if I take endurance drift out, well, not endurance drift, stupid.
I gotta go through that.
She really just whooped all our asses and then left.
She was like giggling the whole time too. Okay, so I'll have to do that one. I gotta get the. I'll have to do something later. I gotta wipe out what's his face, that boss character to get the chassis for Volkir.
Alad, yeah, I can help you with that.
A lot of beats pretty easy. You can just smash him.
Yeah, I'll take Goss and I'll just run in there and slap him around a couple of times. I actually need to fight him as well because I'm trying to get more scans on him for the codex.
I gotta do.
Oh, and away he goes. His Wi-Fi is kind of potato.
Can he drop back in?
I'm going to see if I can get him back in here once we spawn. Because it's been crapping out on him pretty much the entire time we've been playing.
Which makes it hard playing games like this if you don't have a stable internet connection.
Has teamed up with Lek Krell to take you down.
I mean, mine's not stable, but I'm not dropping out every time we go into a mission. I have AT&T for ISP. It's not the best.
Do not let the target escape.
Oh.
Somebody else jumped in.
No, that's not what I'm laughing about. He got put into a separate mission and then his lich spawned.
Oh god.
It took all 4 of us to put her down, and she still whooped all our ass, and he's alone.
Oh wait, hold on.
Well, because he's not here, it doesn't count as a lich mission. So you guys want to abort, or?
I'm game either way. I mean, if you want to leave, we can, or we can just stay here and just continue with the abuse.
Well, at this point, it's like I said, it's not a lich mission, so it wouldn't be no real point to it. Then we can just go quickly run you through Alad.
So just hop out.
Yeah, we might as well. This guy doesn't need us. Look at his MR. That dude's 4 ranks higher than me. He does not need us.
I
bet you he's like, what the hell?
Why'd they leave?
Pick me up in a second. I'll be right back. They're gonna give me a drink and all that.
So how do you jump into other people's groups?
You can either A, if it's a public match, you click on the node to go do it, and if it's a public match, it might put you in there just automatically. B, you're on their friends list. C, you were invited by name. Or D, you use the /join command, and then if you know their name, you can just join their lobby.
I gotcha.
Even if they haven't invited you, if you know their name, the in-game, you know, their in-game name and the command to use, you can just straight up bypass all the you need to be invited shit. Which is dumb on a number of levels, but that's how it was designed. So let's see. As like, for example, if you were, you know, say I had not, you know, gotten connected with your friend group or anybody else, and one day I ran across you, played a game, and then left, I could join back to your lobby just by using that command.
That's pretty messed up.
Pretty much. It's what you're dealing with 90% of the time. Either A, you got somebody in your lobby who doesn't quite belong for a number of reasons, or B, they just tracked you down and went from there, you know?
Yeah.
I'd like to say it doesn't happen much, but the fact of the matter is it does. A lot more than I'd like, honestly.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
I like how that looks. I still need to rank up my fucking Dextacra. I haven't touched them at all since I got them. I still need to rank them up. It's just a pain in the ass to do it, honestly.
We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Who's doing a mission right now?
I am. Trying anyway.
Trying anyway.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This fucking mission where I gotta scan these drones is really pissing me off.
Well, like I said, what I can do is once I'm done helping I'll help you after I get some progress done helping Draven.
The only thing I
Taylor,
wanted
my
to
bad.
do, the only thing I wanted to do was just get knock out the boss to get the chassis for Volkir. Aside from that, I'm pretty much golden for tonight. The main thing I want to do is actually try out this Prime and
Garuda.
yeah, and get used to it. Which this has
That's
been
what
a
I'm
really good
using.
experience.
Garuda Prime.
It's a mean Warframe.
Yeah, I like it.
Taylor got it because I was given part of a set, and I wasn't going to use the damn thing at all. It's just not my cup of tea. And so I said fuck it, went and bought the rest, and then gave it all to Tyler.
Being very, very nice with it.
I said, I'm not going to use this, it's not my cup of tea, and you said you were looking for primes and such, so here you go. Go nuts kind of thing.
It's actually a really good one to go tearing through a lot of these little nightmares that we've been going into. I've been having fun. A ton of fun.
I forget. Did this thing come with a catalyst? Yeah, it did. Which means I have no real reason not to use it.
My Sanduka project will fix that for you.
I just don't want to. I can use it, I just don't want to. Okay. Might as well though. Slash. Jagged edge. Rending strike. Volcanic edge. Is it? Wait a minute. I have a mod for my melee that lets me taunt enemies to focus on me during a fight. What? Let's see. Okay, how much does that give me if I max it out? I can taunt enemies to come target me if they're inside 15 meters, so they focus on me instead of allies. That's fucking awesome. I don't really use the block function much, but that's one case to use it, I guess.
What is the block function?
God damn it.
If you press and hold down whatever button you use to swap weapons, that's going to make it equip your melee weapons as your primary weapon. And during that time, if you use the aim button, it's going to, use your weapon into a stance like you're blocking an attack, which can reflect bullets, bounce enemies off if they're melee attacking you. So that's what that is.
Do you have to hold the F button down when you're blocking, or just to aim?
You can either A, just kind of stand there, and it'll automatically try to deflect shots, or B, you can equip specific mods that give you a higher chance of blocking and reflecting attacks.
I gotcha.
Let's see. I don't think we're going to use that. I'm going to swap to Jugulus Barbs.
Damn. Yeah, whatever.
What's up?
I failed.
What'd you do?
It's what I didn't do.
It's what didn't get done that did me in, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Let's see. I need something that takes up 6 slots. The question is, what?
You want 6 slots?
Slots. Pervy old man. There we go. That's gonna do it for that.
What's the difference between a slut and a slot? The taste.
Okay. Turn to. And away we go.
We need what's his face too, don't we?
No, he's got his own problems right now. Wait, who the fuck is this?
It's him. It's him. Rich.
No, that's. Oh, wait, that's Rich?
Yeah.
That's the dude in the call with us right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I'm like, who is this? I've never played with him before, so I was like, who is this? Okay, I'm just gonna drop energy for us when we spawn in. And then I'm going to zoom straight to Alad and absolutely bully him. So this should be fun.
You're gonna abuse him in a way that he doesn't like.
No, I will. That you think I'm joking? Once we spawn in and I get my energy back, you'll see what I mean by zoom straight to him.
Sitting there waiting for it to drop. I needed to click now.
Well, you said you have to scan him too, don't you? Tides?
Yeah, I need to scan him and Zanuka. So what I'm gonna do is run up, and because you can scan enemies when they die for a few seconds after they die, what I'm gonna do is drop them both and then see if I can scan them both before they despawn. And then if it takes us another try, there we go.
I didn't realize what we were doing. I don't have my weapons or nothing equipped.
Oh, it's no problem. Just let me
Oh,
refill
alright.
everybody's energy real quick.
Zanuka has all the power of a Warframe with a full complement of mods. It's as if you were
I come equipped.
Oh, if it's your friends you're looking
I just need max energy for this.
a bid for my newest Zanuka prototype.
Come on, give me one more charge. One more charge, come on. And away we go. Hey guys, bye guys. Aw, damn, I'm at a door where it needs 2 people to open it.
Come, let me show you my new venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit.
Cock blocked by a fucking door.
Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest enterprise? Excellent. Please report to my lab for reconstruction. You have loyalty issues, Terrell. My Zanuka
Come on, where you at, bud?
We'll fix that for you.
Assassination target.
God damn it, I forgot I had my melee weapon equipped. Okay. Ah, I've been flashbanged.
Project Zanuka is the next step in your evolution. I will make you 100
Oh,
shots.
god damn it.
Why
Okay, where is she?
Oh, he's having a rough time.
Okay. I managed to get a scan on him, but because Zanuka got disintegrated, well,
Heavy robotic signature detected.
no joy on that front. Whew. Hey Taylor, making friends?
Exactly.
I would pay to see what that looks like from your perspective. Me just running past you at the speed of sound, I would pay to see what that looks like. I wonder if it's just a bright blue blur.
I just see a bolt of lightning going right by me.
Says we're waiting on... Actually, everybody. We all have to be back here to extract. There we go.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
Come on, chassis blueprint.
Talk to systems blueprint.
Yeah, that's the boss you go after for Valkyrie.
That's the second systems one I got for him.
We go again.
You have loyalty issues.
Again, that's where it's grindy in that respect.
We'll fix that for you.
I mean, there are other games out there that require you to take into account, you know, all kinds of shit from weapon maintenance to ammo type to making your own ammunition, your own weapon components. That's that grindy and that detailed.
Yeah.
The fact that it's pretty streamlined like this, even for Warframe, is something I like.
Ah.
But if it's a game where I have to worry about, you know, my gun could jam because there's dust in the receiver, no, okay, see, no, that's not my cup of tea.
You have to rush and get your armor on and accidentally get your scrotum cut and snap.
Right. If I wanted that, I'd go play some Dungeons and Dragons or some shit like that.
Alec V's newest prototype is a
Okay.
monstrosity forged from
I'm gonna fill up our energy again.
We cannot allow Zendika to go into full production. Destroy Alec V and his horrid pet. Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating
Oh, he's gonna get took down. I'm just refilling for the trip.
Leave no survivors.
It looked at me funny.
By the way, guys, there is a floor up above you in the elevator shaft that has extra loot on it.
Oh, have you come to make a donation to my newest enterprise? Excellent. Please report to my lab for
Oh,
reconstruction.
completely forgot where to go. Not that it matters.
Oh, I've been looking all over for you, Terry. Come, let me show you my new venture. I think you'd be a perfect fit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if it's your friends you're looking for, you're welcome to place a bid for my newest Zanuka prototype.
Oh fuck!
What'd you do? Fail a jump?
Yeah, epically.
If Alad V is victorious today, he will dissect your Warframe and use the pieces to build more of his pets. You must not let this happen.
And now, let me you have loyalty issues, Terror. My Zanuka project will fix that.
I don't care.
Shit. Alright, to extraction.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
I got a scan on both of them.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I managed to get them both right before they disintegrated. They got walked up on by me and Cut and just freaking absolutely bullied. Actually, that makes me wonder. Now, this build is purely for speed and maneuverability, but I wonder just how far can I go with it? Good. Damn on. There we go. Fellas, if you'll come up here, there's a hidden scannable for you on the waypoint. I'm not sure how you'll get up here though. Oh wait, I know where. If you guys will follow me over to where I'm at. Up we go. Just climb up the wall and come over here. Taylor said, fuck that shit, I'm not going over there. Hey, Cut's got it.
Whoops. I overjumped it.
I don't think you can... I forget, can you get up from that way? Good God, the recoil on this fucking gun. Perfect. Hey Taylor, did you ever get up there to scan it?
Nah. Ooh, I got the chassis though.
Huh, that works.
So did I.
Yeah, we all did.
Nice.
If you like Garuda, you'll like Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyr is the more brutal and violent version of Garuda.
Cool.
Definitely more tanky too. I know my Valkyr's got like 1700 in armor.
I can get my Rhino up to about 1,000,000 armor.
That's just the amount of armor she has. That's not using the bonus thingy.
That's what I'm saying. I can get my Rhino up to about 1,000,000, and then just go sit in Steel Path and have nothing be able to actually get through to me. Okay. I think.
try not
do
to
I
harvest.
have? I don't have a skin for this, do I? I don't think so. Nope, I do not. That sucketh.
Okay. I'll set the accrue more of that. Oh wait.
I gotta go try to scan some drones.
Give me a second, we can go with you.
Yeah, if it's the yeah, English. If it's the Nata quest, I don't think it's solo.
I thought you'd want to know.
Yeah, the Nata quest is scan 3 drones on any one of these here. So I guess it doesn't really matter which one. I'm just looking through here.
That defense that we were doing, that they spawned like every time.
Actually, Taylor, you guys are gonna have to help him. I got something I gotta go handle real quick.
That's cool.
I should be back with the squad in a bit, but in the event that is not an option, it was good hanging out with you guys.
It's always awesome to hang out with you.
All right, you have a good one.
Take care, Tights. So let's see. I'm just seeing if I can get enough to actually raise my standing in this syndicate.
What one you working on?
I don't know the name right on the spot. The one that Mika recommended to me. I can tell you when I get back to it. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna have enough, but I'm just seeing if I have trying to clear out my duplicates mods. Let's see. I have 31. Almost enough. Hold on. And there we go. So the main one I'm working on is the Steel Meridian, but the Red Bell I could actually rake up.
You are a fire. As feared as you are respected, these will feed the fire.
I found some of them I wanted to do. I haven't tried them yet.
You are a fire. As feared as you are respected.
Cool. Well, we'll go here real quick.
I was wrong about you. Anything you need, Tenno.
Oh, cool. So what is when it says +1 justice? What does that mean?
Justice?
Yeah, there's some mods in here that have that.
I'm not sure what justice is. Never seen an gun.
Oh, Samika, he'll be able to tell me. I can tell you.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
dumbass warrior.
I'm looking for this fucking drone, but I sure the hell haven't seen one.
What's his name?
Huh?
The one that you need to scan.
Some kind of a drone. I've got my scanner ready if I happen to see it, but I haven't seen one. Who always finds it, so I'm trying to keep up with it.
Bye. Help me feed my addiction. Oh, there's something down here.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
He hasn't scanned yet.
I can't find the damn thing.
Is it a creature or is it an item that you have to scan?
It's a drone.
It's a sentient drone.
painful. Gotta love these guys. They all talk weird and look weird, and then you slice them up and... We can do that again if you want.
Yeah, maybe I'll pick a different one or something.
Are you sure?
Within the
Are you sure that that one would have it, or?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just asking because I tend to rely really heavily on the wiki because otherwise I will find most stuff that I'm looking for. The wiki's my friend. Well, that and my son Mika and Tides are cut. I could usually pick their brains too. I'd say pick my brains, but I don't have anything to pick.
Okay, one more.
See, we tried this last night, and I seen the drones, and then he would hurry up to come over. By the time he would get there, the drone would disappear.
I got one more here, one more mission here too to get through with just my melee weapon, and then that'll complete that aspect of it. Then I can put my weapons and shit back on. But for now, I'm just trying to stick by you guys with my scanner ready to go.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is
scan.
here. Find them and capture them.
See that flash?
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Bring them in.
You see that flash? You see the new icon that just appeared on the map?
What was it?
Oh.
That's the...
Tenno, what did you see? My data stream went dark.
I don't see the damn thing anymore.
I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now.
He's gone, so
Excellent
just
work. We'll interrogate the captive.
let's
at
search
base.
and see if you can
Your
find it.
part is done here, Tenno.
I'm always happy to have that. So did he find the scan?
No. I think at one point there at the beginning when Kuda was talking about it, I was trying to.
Frame fighter data here if you want.
There's a what?
Frame fighter character data.
Oh. Coming.
Oh, I see it. Sweet. Oh, there's one of the science stars right there. Woohoo! I'm always happy to have Tellurium, so that was
Yep. We're gonna do that one again, but now I can put my weapons back on.
Yeah, that's one spot you can get a artillery.
scan the drones. I've got that too, but Sorry. Just reminded me of a microwave. Yeah.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Should make life a bit easier in here.
See the screen flash? Did you see the screen flash? Your drone's here somewhere.
Keep on forgetting to check. Actually, you know what? If any of us scan it, it'll help out the others.
Right.
Right.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Oh, cool. I got a blueprint there.
There's a special door. You need a. Oh, there.
I think we're a little bit on the violent side here, aren't we?
Oh, fuck.
We failed! No! Actually, I want to see something.
What's mobile
I have
defense?
just detected signatures matching the new drone.
It's like
Okay, there we go.
Scans
There we
it
go.
to determine its origin and
Fucking
capabilities.
man. Fucking believable.
Do you need a mobile defense?
I don't need it. I was just there was one that's available, and I didn't know for sure.
Cressida on Uranus is one of them. That's where you pick up the item. You have to carry it to the console, and then while it's processing, you gotta take out anybody coming to it. Then you gotta pick up the key again and take it to the next console.
Yeah. And then there's a spy one. Otherwise, just I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot to activate the drone one for myself, so I'll have to do it too.
That's the one that you're on right now?
Yeah.
Oh, well then we'll just keep trying to get through. This one seems to be the easiest one.
Well, I'm game for, I mean, this is also like, I'm still relatively new in this, so I'm still learning some of the Warframes and how to effectively use them.
Right.
I mean, I've been playing this for a couple weeks now. I'm not like Cut, where I've been playing this for like 50 years.
Right.
Oh, I ain't been playing it that long.
Well, the only one about this is we gotta capture the guy, otherwise we fail on everything we do.
That's the reason why when the two of you were working on it, I went after the guy. So I would say
I just haven't never even seen the fucking drone. That's my problem.
You are here on a capture mission.
I'll go
You
after
must
him.
Find, capture, and extract our target. Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point.
Now we're free to look for the drone.
Well done.
Just makes it easier that way. The advantage with this, if any of us scan it, it'll apply for both of us.
Yeah.
Science Star over here.
Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way.
Teflon, right?
Coming. Easier said than done.
Yeah. Like I said, I haven't even fucking seen one. I don't fucking know, man.
I'm gonna look up something when we get back.
I have just detected signatures matching the new drone. Gather scans of it.
So let's see. Come on. Stupid page. Okay, let's see. Hold on. It's on Earth to scan the drones. Is it the NATAH one? NATAH?
Natalia.
Is that the one that you're on?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep, it's on Earth. Gaia Earth.
On Earth. Hold on. It says scan drones in Grenier Sea Lab on Uranus.
Okay, so that's a different one than the one I'm on. So let's see. You said on the Grenier Sea Lab
Yeah,
on Uranus?
it's the quest is a man of few words, I believe.
Okay, hold on.
No, that's not it. That's wanting me to talk to Darvo. Hold on, let me find it here.
I'm looking it up right now.
Prerequisites: Nata, scan drones in Grenier Sea Lab on Uranus.
Okay, let's see. Synopsis. Okay, so you're actually on the one before me. This quest is initiated after successfully scanning an occultist using either the codex scanner or the synthesis scanner.
Yeah. I got
when the player encounters them in a mission on the Grenier Sea Lab. So are you on mystery drones or are you on scan the
best
tab?
place. The best place is aerial, since it's only a capture mission. Easy to encounter the drones. Hold on, I'm watching aerials where we've been going. Keep running around the map. The drones are in the area. It will give an audio and visual cue. Blue flashing lights, weird sounds. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
Okay. Well, at least now I know what it looks like.
What does it look like?
Okay.
It's a blue beast thing. Or
Oh, my
alien
fucking headset's dying.
floating thing.
God damn it. I gotta try to get
Okay. So it looks like this. It looks like a blue I don't know, cross between a jellyfish and a praying mantis.
Yeah. Alright,
Okay,
hold on. I gotta get my fucking charger.
So let's see. Okay. A cultist cannot spawn during a man of few words or when helping Clem.
Alright. Fuck. Where the hell did the power? Where's that? Alright.
Okay.
Well, like I said, at least now I know what the fuck it looks like.
They're on planets either Uranus or Lua.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Scanned him before he took off.
Do what?
Scanned the drone before he took off that time.
Tenno?
You got him?
What did you see? My data stream went dark.
I got a scan too.
I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now. Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
Let's see. Let's see if that was enough to get it done.
If not, you're out of the family. No, I'm kidding. So are you a truck driver then?
I have just detected signatures matching the new drone. Gather scans of it to determine its origin and capabilities.
Was that it?
It didn't give it to me.
So in other words, you're the one that has to scan it. The funny part is both Cut and I both ran into it too, two separate ones.
And it says scan drones. It doesn't specifically say how many.
See, the one that I have right here, mine says scan the new drones, but that's on Earth. So I'm thinking yours, if it's the mystery drones, so that's the one before mine, and you have to do that one on, basically either you have to do it on Uranus.
Yeah, this one here, yeah. I have to do it here.
Is it the one called Mystery Drones? This quest is initiated after successfully scanning at a coldest, using either a codec scanner or a synthesis scanner.
No, it says Nata. Strange drones have appeared in the origin system. Help the loaders find out what they are and who sent them. Scan drones in Grenier Sea Lab on Uranus.
Yeah, that's the first part of it.
Yeah.
That's where if you go through the walkthrough, the first part's the mystery drones. Then once you get past that, then it's scan the new drones on Earth.
Ah.
So you're on the first part, I'm on the second. So that's just where it's easier to get you to scan them so we can do this together.
Right. I just gotta be the one to find the fucking things, man. Even when y'all said you found it and scanned it before it got away, I'm still fucking trying to find the damn thing.
Well, and the problem with it is it only stays for just long enough for you to scan it, just for one initial scan, then it runs away. It flies straight up. So you're going to have to actually sprint through it, and then we'll just have to back you up. Because do you know how to basically just equip your scanner and just as your primary?
That's what I have been doing. It's just when I hear the audio cue and the lights flash, I'm looking around for the fucking thing, but I don't never see it.
Each time that, well, the times that I've seen it, it's been in a cluster of other troops, and it's usually in the middle or just a little offset to them.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Oops.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
I'll deal with the guy.
There it is.
Oh, I just saw it. Fuck.
You found a target. Capture them
Whatever.
quickly before they escape.
It's on the map. I can see the little marker. There's two of them.
Right here. Oh, right here, right by me. He just left.
Fuck, man. I got one. Target already scanned. Alright, well, I got one.
That's all you should need.
Alright. We'll see.
Yeah, I got the guy.
Okay.
Mission complete. The captain has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
God damn bitch. Are you still searching, Kuda? Because I must say we.
No, I'm staying. It's just lagging.
Okay.
I'm right for you guys on my screen.
I'll fucking light you up.
Plus side with this, it's a great way to rack up a ton of plastids.
Yeah.
I need what for the max polymer bundles and plastics.
I was gonna say, and polymer bundles.
Oh yeah.
I have just detected
Alright,
signatures
let's
marking
see.
a new drone. Gather scans of it to
The
determine
polymer
its
bundles are
origin
probably
and
like the most needed
capabilities.
resource in the game.
Okay.
Okay.
These items have been delivered to your inventory. Nata. Master 3 master rank. Strange drones have appeared. Okay. Have appeared in my inventory. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Oh wow, thank you, B-Mart. I just got raided. Sweet. Thanks for the raid.
Equipment. Inventory. Demons.
So yeah, there's going to be two of them that have to be scanned.
Hold on just a second. I gotta see what this is that I got. If I can find the damn thing.
So while you're doing that, I will check.
Huh. It said check my inventory or search. N A T
Limbo will be a little bit longer.
A H. Huh. I don't fucking know. Exit that. New quest. Nata. Quest. Nata. Scan the new drones.
Yeah.
Strange drones have appeared. Okay. Set Nata. Yes. Active quest. Scan the new drones on Earth.
There should be two of them.
You gotta scan two different ones?
Yeah. But I'm wondering if it would be applicable for both of us. If one scans, it'll apply to both since we're on the same mission.
Yeah, yeah. Scan the new drone on Gaia or something. Alright, well, that's where we're headed.
Whee!
Go ahead and put my fucking scanner.
I've marked the signatures on your map. Gather scans and approach with caution, Tenno. I'm not getting a good feed. there an object they're pulling data from? Scan it for me. It is just old war wreckage. Why are the Corpus suddenly interested in it? Tenno, another scannable signature just appeared near you. We may be able to determine what the Corpus are up to. I'm not getting a signal, but if you found a drone, scan it before it notices you.
Got it.
Tenno, what did you see? My data stream went dark. This is not a Corpus design. If you can get another scan, I can determine its origin. I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now. Tenno, I need you to scan another drone. I'm not getting a signal, but if you found the drone, scan it before it notices you. Good. I'm putting the stream together now.
You got it?
It is an
Yep,
Oculus.
I think so.
So I got one, you got the other. That should be good.
Oh, I've already scanned a couple.
Hello? Did the Lotus just abandon the operator? Get cut off? I have extraction ready. I think you should hurry.
So I can't get up there. You know, there's times where this is like a stupid maze.
Well, you got 30 seconds to get here or it'll auto pull you out.
That's fine, I'll just sit here and wait.
20 seconds. Ten. 2, 1, done.
Bye-bye. Whee! Well, at least we got the scans.
Yeah.
Moonlight J-Leaf, cool.
Operator, Ordis knows what it is like to be abandoned. Don't worry, someone has offered to help us.
So, pupil, the spring has ended. The lotus blossom has snapped shut. her true nature revealed. Now, we shall see if codependence can be broken. Let us begin to unravel her.
Alright. Scan visits. Don't have any idea what we're supposed to do.
We have to hack into 3 Grenier consoles in a mobile defense fashion.
The ghost you saw is of a menace long thought dead. They study us, study our enemies. Let us sharpen our knowledge of them.
Oh, was this fuck?
This console
I was supposed to pick up something, I think.
I got it. I got it.
Alright. Well. Damn.
Exercise your training. Defend the console. Move on. Access the console. Protect this console. Go.
The waypoint right there is gonna work too. Task is complete, but the puzzle calls for one last piece. Advance to the final console.
hit, the answers we seek lie within. Use this combat to sharpen your blades. I predict you will need them in coming battles. I have found that which wanted to be hidden. Advance to extraction.
Somebody left their gun back here.
I think that might be mine.
Somebody missing a deck Cyberus?
Yeah, I think it's mine. I'm coming. I was wondering how come it wouldn't let me switch to it.
Woohoo! And away we go.
This Grenier is smarter than the others, more volatile. We need to be cautious. Find his sergeant, pupil. He will lead us to this tomb.
So the next one's a capture.
Okay.
It's a Drog Master armed with a Grakata.
Well, we're gonna fuck him up.
That's the spirit.
The Grenier have plunged these depths and awakened an old evil submerged here. Capture the Sergeant. He will know where this tomb is.
Teshin, you don't have the authority. You are endangering the Tenno.
So, the petals have opened once more. But why now? Afraid of what we'll find?
I had to cover my tracks, but I see that Teshin has been leading you into an even greater danger.
The beast soon stirs, Lotus, revealing much. It will awaken and become whole again.
The sentient.
You know this one, don't you? He knows where the tomb is. Apprehend him. We have our target. Advance.
That was pretty
to
easy.
extraction.
Yeah. God damn it.
Woohoo! Next one's a survival mission. We have to survive for 10 minutes.
Oh boy.
And if you do, then he bows down, he calls you cool, and he rubs your nipples.
Speak, Lotus. The pieces are set. It is
He
your
says,
moon.
boy, are they eraser
Till
tips.
Regor must be stopped from entering the tomb. I have to risk exposure to stop him.
Eraser tips.
Eraser tits. No, I like them.
That way, when you're doing your taxes, you don't use an eraser, you just use your nipple.
Eraser tits. I don't want to fucking erase them. I like them.
Gives a new meaning to vanishing cream. Has anyone seen my nipples? I can't find them. They were with my tits. I've looked on the floor. I've looked underneath the sink. I even looked around the toilet. I can't find them. I guess that would give a new meaning to a strap-on.
Yeah, I'm so close to my next mastery too. Getting there. Just a scotch to go.
And then you'll be 5, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Just
yeah,
saying,
5.
Someday we'll be just like. Someday we'll be where Tides is at, and we'll be legal. Be over 18, you know.
So what are we doing here? We just gotta kill a guy?
Gotta survive.
Oh, alright.
Survive for 10 minutes. Don't hurt me, I'm shy.
I will give you further instructions when you get there.
Yes, my master.
Knew it. Little lizards can't resist another chance to get their sticky hands in my jar.
Tails cut off life support. Hold on, Tail. I'm readying extraction, but this will take time.
The sentient. The destroyer. The liberator. Depends on who you ask, but this thing is certain. I will have its secret.
You've reached the waypoint. Access the system. Life support incoming.
Damn it.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Funny, isn't it, Dano? I'm cracking open the sentient's tomb and sealing yours at the same time. Not laughing. Well, I don't know. I find it funny.
It's not a tomb, Rhaegar. It's a cage. If you open it.
Is that competition? So... the pseudo-Tenno lives! Still drunk on your own honor? Shocked it hasn't rotted you through yet.
Get ready for a capsule. Additional life support has arrived.
So, the sentient, nasty thing came from where? Who cares? They smashed the Orokin, freed us. How? How'd they do that? I want to know.
Life support activated. Tenno, prepare for life support. Life support has been replenished. I've delivered another life support capsule.
Hundreds of hours and just cracking through the sarcophagus now? Open wide.
Life support on the way. Another life support capsule is now available.
Entering. It's massive. Empty. But where are they? Did they escape? Wait. What's this?
Don't do it, Regor.
punished.
Look, Exodus. Some primordial form. An engine for self-manipulation. What will it do for me?
What has he found?
What was that?
Another life support capsule.
Not alone. Who is there?
Nata, where are you? You cannot hide from me.
All of you, retreat now!
Nata, who have you become? Does this form remind you of what you once were? Time has carried my seeds so very far from the branch.
God damn it. Get out of here.
Extraction ready. Leave now. Get out.
Don't go telling me twice.
Additional life support has arrived.
Did I drop my gun again? No. Okay. I didn't know what that was. Oh, fucking extraction time started over.
Additional life support has arrived.
Got some more of that tellurium.
New rifle mod, dude.
Give me 1 sec, guys. I am just my son's actually in here is pointing out that this Warframe works better without melee weapons.
Let's get back to
Oh, man.
Hey there, Day Stepper.
A focused blast could release the magma flows beneath and rebury the tomb. Protect the bomb during its lengthy arming process.
Oh, fuck. I hate water. Waves remaining 10.
destroy this tomb? Destroy our history? Vandals.
Those who pilfer meat
I was getting a
from
crash
lions
course by
are
Mika on
either
how to
foolish
on
or
the finer
starving.
points of this
Which are
Warframe.
you, Regor?
Uh-huh.
Oops. I got stuck.
Why did you betray me? Why did you not finish the sequence you started? Why did you stop at the last?
What is it talking about, Lotus?
across the gap. Wounds and ruin to bring an end to this. These 7 worlds, let them destroy me. Why is the sequence not complete? Why is the
Jesus, this is a long one.
Do you two have a history?
Lotus, what are you not telling us?
Focus, Teshin. We need focus.
My own daughter, the last of my womb. How can you?
Shit, that just made this lady. Just that much scarier.
You shooting my maggots?
It's not like they were dying.
Okay, Garuda's reached a new level of disgusting. So my attacks are slower without the swords, but I'm hitting about 10 times harder.
Hold on, Tenno. It's almost armed.
You betrayed us. As I awake, so will they. They will say you are Riven and want to reclaim you. I will not be able to stop them.
We have reached a new level of disgusting. Yes. Sir. Oh, hell yeah, that was fun.
I'm pulling you out.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 more telluriums. Sweet.
Qualified for Mastery
Natah,
Rank
know
5.
this. You cannot hide this past any longer.
There are gaps. I had my mission, and I have completed it. All at the last sequence.
To destroy the Tenno.
The war was over, so I hid them away. In the second dream, I could not destroy them.
And yet, you were born to. So tell me, what made you stop to reject your nature?
The system required a sacrifice. Me and my kind become barren when crossing the gap. It is the one flaw we never overcame.
Natah wanted children of her own.
So what, we're supposed to knock out Natah?
Until I destroyed her. Now,
Well,
I
real
am the
quick,
Lotus.
hold on, I don't know.
Now I am the mother.
I need to do my, God damn it. I need to do my, mastery real quick. Items have been delivered. Exilus Warframe adapter. Fuse with a Warframe to unlock the Exilus mod slot.
Oh, the Warframe adapter. Yeah, that slot that's locked in your mod slots. You can unlock
Yeah.
it. You can unlock it with that.
Will only work on one Warframe, or will it work on all of them? Can you reuse it?
No, you can't reuse it.
Okay.
Once you use it, it's done.
For all frames?
Just
no,
one.
It'll only work on the
Oh, okay. Alright, I need to do my mastery quest real quick. Let me figure out how to do that.
Tenno,
Mastery rank
you
up.
seal my tomb. You kill my tomb men. Not acceptable behavior.
You
Our
qualify for
differences
Master
need
5. You
to
can
be
attempt.
settled. So, you know where I am.
Are you ready?
Come, get me.
You have to lead squad to do that.
Try.
You must equip
You know where Till is.
a weapon of
When
each
you're ready,
type.
Destroy him.
Oh, you're still just in your melee? Oh, because you got the claws. You have to actually.
Oh. Alright, one
sweet.
second. Natah complete. Fucking finally. Get that shit out of here. Okay, let me equip Dax. Equip this. Equip this. Okay. Mastery rank up test. Begin test. Not sure what it. You cannot be tested while a mission squad is active. Please exit the squad. Okay. Leave squad. Not sure what I gotta do, but we're gonna get it done.
Which one are you on? 4 or 5?
5.
5. I think it's still just a weapon thing.
Well, we're fitting to find out.
You're there, didn't want to.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier. Error, not a number.
Prove my intellect by
Did the
hacking
operator
these
enjoy this
terminals.
criticism?
Yeah, you gotta hack 6 terminal.
Okay, so we do this. Noink. No, I already have it, duh.
God damn it.
Would you fail it?
Oh. There it got. Phew. That last one was tough.
Okay.
Alright. I got it. No, I have not read them. Okay. Close. Yeah, might as well do this one real quick. I gotta do my junction fight real fast. Done. Why? Mission complete. Chroma chassis. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hey. Fuck, man. I really probably should go to bed.
Yeah.
But now I have the second dream quest, and then once I get through that, then I can do the Rising Tide quest. Fucking hell. And now I'm on Neptune.
Neptune.
Yep.
So, let's look at this. Where's options?
Neurosensors, Ember Neuroptics, Neurodes, Anox.
Huh, doesn't say.
Still need an argon crystal. Couple of them.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah. Oh.
Microphone
Yeah.
activated. User
Hello?
disconnected from your channel.
Hello.
Oh, my son was bugging me on TeamSpeak. God, time I having an identity crisis.
User joined your
Hey,
channel.
Dad.
Yo.
What are you looking for?
How to block.
Here, I can probably look it up very easily for you. Hold down your swap melee button to equip your melee. Your hand will flash a light after switching. Hit your ADS button will manually block. You got it?
Okay, say it one more time.
You hold your melee button, the button you use to swap to your melee down, and it'll equip your melee button as your primary weapon. And then when you hold the aim down sights button, it'll allow you to block manually.
Okay.
And the other thing you can do, because you can aim down sights with your block, if you're in the air, you can actually aim glide while blocking.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So, let's see, what do I have left? I'm gonna have to go to bed in a little bit.
How dare you?
I may have to ask you to wake me up again.
Nora to say goodnight.
Okay. Hey, Dad.
Hey, what?
Wake up.
Let's see what this mission is. So did you ditch us?
Huh?
Did he leave?
Who?
No. Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still here. I'm just going through my stuff real quick, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna probably be headed to bed here real soon.
Oh wow. Okay. So if I'm gonna get to Neptune, open a cache. What exactly is a cache?
It's talking about the caches that you get from like you know those sabotage missions. Do you remember that it says there's 3 caches you can find? It means find one of those caches. Which the easy way to find them, if you go into your options.
It'll be the white lighted ones, and they'll have a.
Let's see if I can remember correctly. It's options, and if you go into audio, it's sound effects. And in the sound effects volume, you can actually turn sound effects up, and basically caches and all the rare stuff, like the stuff that gives you amazing rewards. They all make like a resonating sound. So the best that you can do is lower your lower everything else and just push sound effects, keep sound effects all the way up. Well, so basically lower everything down to like 50% and keep sound effects volume 100%, and then just increase the volume of the game. That's actually what I did. I have everything down to 38 except sound effects volume, which is 100. Because sound effects, it's literally everything rare in the game that it makes a resonating sound. Like a.
Let's see. So hopefully I didn't screw that over. Just because of the stream standpoint, you know.
Yeah.
So let's see, Neptune. Well, I don't even really use the everything but the melee weapons on this one. So I really, this is Neptune Junction. Complete any 5 missions on Uranus with only your melee weapon equipped. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, you'll just make sure you have your primary unequipped. And it's only with your melee weapon equipped.
Well, if I have her talons, would that be considered a melee weapon?
No, they're not considered a melee weapon.
So I have to add a melee weapon then.
Yeah, her talons are considered to be a they're not considered to be any form of weapon. So yeah, the one that does have a melee weapon that's considered a melee weapon is Valkyr, and I would say in terms of melee, Valkyr is the best Warframe for melee. But you don't have Valkyr yet.
Actually, I'll have Valkyr in 3 days.
Okay. Valkyr's built all around melee, and like her 4th ability makes her immune to damage, and you can massively boost her 4th ability's damage.
See, this is the fun part. I've got you talking to me on TeamSpeak, and I have Kat talking to me on Discord. So that means I got to do 5 missions. I put the melee weapons back on her. Pretty much just knock out 5 missions. I got to do 1 sabotage and get the cache, and then defeat Dipstick at Titania.
Lizard, leech, bloody worm.
You want to join me, Cut, for a couple more?
Sure. In a second. I'm just redoing this sword here.
Actually, I guess I should check just to be on the safe side. Let me check the mods on this. Oh, these are different weapons, I think, than what I originally had.
Does a tip, by the way, with the mods? You saw how I built your talons, right?
Your chosen
Yeah.
Warframe
If it's at 25% or above for crit chance, it's best to build for but like what you have now, Dad, on your build isn't good. Because like melee prowess does nothing because it'll make it where like slash procs more and stuff like that, but you already don't have like basically like see how organ shatter. Well, actually, let's see. You have true steel on there already, right?
Yeah.
So the second thing is, yeah, this thing has an awful crit chance. So what I would do is build for speed and element. So like put fever strike and fever strike and the frost one, and then do after those two do heat, and you're pretty much good.
So get rid of these?
Get rid of what?
I said get rid of these then?
Yeah, get rid of Organ Shatter, True Steel, but keep Reach, and just put Fever Strike and the Cold one, and then if you have room for others, then put on the Heat. And make sure the Fever Strike and the Cold are first, and then put Heat after if you can. So North Wind.
I have North Wind on there right now.
And then put Heat after that.
Okay.
And if you have any mod space left, then do attack speed. But if you don't, then that's fine. Also, you have another stance. See if that stance is actually better. The Ganesha Paya, Payara. Because if you actually get actual stance, you may be able to increase your mod capacity, and if it works with these melee weapons, you can actually upgrade it and just get a huge boost to your mod capacity.
Oh, duh. Yes, you can tell I'm awake. Lunging punctures with impaling daggers.
Just because it's always best to do the same mod, the same polarity as the both of your stances are the wrong polarity, sadly. But I just want to point that out, just because that is important.
Well, ironically, what I had on here before was I thought it was that one. I think it was these. Yeah, it was these. Let me see. Since I have you here. How's that look?
Sorry, my computer's lagging. 1 sec. But, like, Google Chrome doesn't want to behave. Okay, so, the Dex Dakara?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, that should be fine.
So with the last 8, should I upgrade like Molten Impact or Swirling Tiger, or add something else to this?
I would say Swirling Tiger, if you upgrade it, it'll actually increase your mod capacity if you want to do that.
Let's see if I can. So, what was that, 8? Yeah, added 4 more.
No, I am not equipped to feel any.
Yep. Because the mod polarities are matching, it doubles the mod capacity that the mod gives.
So should I try to upgrade Molten Impact or add something else to this?
I don't think you have enough endo to upgrade Bolton Impact. So I would do, let's see, do attack speed, the Fury. Add Fury to it.
How is it? Oh, right there. Hello. Yes, like I said, you can tell that I'm getting tired. I can't find it as I go right over it twice. Well, and I've been learning how to build these, but that's where it's really good to be able to talk to you, you know?
Yeah. I know how to build stuff very well, I think.
Well, if you look at the damage on this too now, I mean, it's over 1,000, so...
Well, and, like, hover over viral if you're still in your mod thing.
Uh-huh.
And then look at what viral does. That's what it's viral's pretty much a go-to on most builds. The only builds you don't want to do viral is if you want to do a pure crit build. But look, viral status increases health damage taken by up to 325%. So that's multiplier damage by 3.25. And it's not that simple, but just think of it like that. It's a lot more complex. It'll actually increase it massively, but just simply, just on the face of it, that's still a huge boost.
Oh, wow. Guess what?
Oh, what?
Hey, Dirt Dog. He says he just got the Skoda 50T.
Oh.
New grind for the TVP, and then Cody, oh my god, and he's like sitting there, he's shocked I'm still on. I should actually stop, but I figured I want to see if I can knock out a little bit more.
I gotcha.
That's part of the reason why I figured if you wake me up, I'll probably feel like crap tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
But I already know what I need to do tomorrow, because I'm not going to bug Troy until Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And I already have it planned out what I'm doing tomorrow and the next day, and that way I can actually take little breaks to either stream or go for a walk or something, and I could do a stream tomorrow night. And you know, I'm budgeting my time, and I figured today with Sunday I can get away with goofing off a bit.
I gotcha.
I'm going to be paying for it tomorrow in more ways than one, but so let's see. Defeat blah blah blah. Complete any 5 missions.
You must be feeling guilty.
Wake up.
Neat.
Okay, that's not a problem. I also want to do the login info for a restream for you.
Yeah.
So that you can actually change the name of the streams.
I thought I was, but I guess I wasn't.
And then that way, you can actually put in like I would say on the title, put Mika, and then like Mika Warframe.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Are you ready, Cut?
Yeah, sure.
We'll play with my Garuda a little bit.
I'm very.
Because now that you're showing me some new options with Garuda.
Yeah.
Now I want to actually try him. Now it's still in my brain, even when my brain's kind of putty, you know.
Yeah. Just to let you know, you like melee, right?
In this, yeah, very much.
You
so.
like Wolverine, right?
Yeah.
Valkyrie is literally just Wolverine.
All right.
And her fourth ability is called Hysteria, and it makes you immune to damage, immune to knockdown, and it massively boosts your melee damage and your yeah.
So basically, it's like Wolverine's Berserker mode.
Yeah, and the cool thing is you can get a mod for it. I think it's called Enraged or something like that. I can actually tell you right now because I'm at my thing. The mod gives 200% attack and 200% crit chance, but at the cost of her 4 is an energy drain over time, and the mod turns it into a duration-based thing, so you can do like bursts of damage with it. But let me see. I have Valkyr Prime. Where is Valkyr?
Ah, crap.
There's Valkyr.
Hate that. This game is, in that sense, if you get too close to something, you can't get over it.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Nobody knows you're here.
Oh wow, I don't actually have... Oh, there's my build. Oh wow, still not the greatest build because I need... Oh, it's because they're not fully ranked, that's why. Sacrificial Steel's not on there. But the mod for Valkyr is called... it's called Enraged. Like, I could rebuild her and make her super scary. I may do that.
Tenno, what did you see? My gate's getting all dark. I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now.
You must be feeling guilty. Need your tone. I'll oblige.
Rosie.
Let my gavel wring justice off your thin tin skull.
Okay, where are you, bub?
Let's go, bub.
First you, Tenno. Next, your Lotus.
This is a mirage!
Would you look at you? Worthless, ugly freaks.
Oh, where are you, punk?
Gonna pull this ocean down on us if I have to.
We're gonna want to get up here.
So did I jump to the wrong spot?
Middle of the other side.
Come for a fight. Oh, should have dressed for a funeral.
I'm punk.
Nowhere left to hide.
I'm not the one hiding, you are, punk. Oh, shit.
This is for the tomb man.
Woohoo! Yeah, this Garuda's vicious at melee.
Yep.
Taking down the VIP.
And the scary thing is, Valkyr is, in terms of melee, Valkyr's more focused around it.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna hit the hay. I'll holler at you guys tomorrow or something.
Hey, thanks for being here with us.
Who?
Oops. The guy that was with us. Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to say that Garuda beats Nidus on my list.
Hey, really?
And I like Nidus, so. Oh wow, Equinox.
Yeah, she's a good frame too.
The night side.
Equinox is all about yin and yang.
It's got a day side too.
Which is day and
Like
night.
double the amount of things you gotta build.
So how do you get him? You just have to keep on fighting this guy?
Probably. Yeah. If you got a Warframe drop, then the entire set of that Warframe should drop there.
Let me check. Just real
I got
quick.
the blueprint and the day and night of these. I think I got both the blueprints for day and night, and I don't know. No, I think that might be one of the first pieces I've got.
Come on. Spit it out. There we go. So let's see. Equinox.
Well, that's the second piece of that. I got two day specs, day aspects, blueprints.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Your actions have consequences. Yeah, suck on my grandmother's nipples. Oh wait, maybe that's a little too harsh. Oh, so you just got to keep on repeating that. It's got a 13% chance.
Yep. See.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you gotta build 6 parts though.
Yeah. But at least that way, I may have to come. Well, let's see. You know what the messed up part is with this?
Oh, what?
Complete any 5 missions on Uranus with only your melee. Okay, so I can't. I don't think I can have the secondary weapon either.
Nope. It has to. Literally, all that should be equipped is your melee.
Okay.
If you have anything else, it'll violate that rule.
Melee.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and
So I'd have to do that again. I need to do 5 missions with only the way I have it set up now, and then do a sabotage mission for the cache. But let's see. Defense, rescue, exterminate, disruption. Do you want to try that again, or you want to just do a different one, or you want to?
I don't know.
You must be feeling. Would you look at you?
I'm game for doing a little bit more. I can do maybe 1 or 2 more, and then I should go to bed. I'm actually having fun, so I don't want to go to sleep, you know?
Yeah. I'm trying to find a certain mod in my stack here before I go. Can't seem to find it.
Actually, let's see. While we're at it, give me 1 sec. Come on. Where is... We're on Uranus. Your anus. My anus, stop digging at it. No, I think Caracal fell asleep, or what I wanted to see. Okay, so sabotage is this one. Let me see something. Let me stop this real quick. Okay. So I found the sabotage mission. So I have to do that one and then just do 4 others. And then I'll probably just jump in tomorrow. Well, after I get those done, I'll just jump in with Titania and not Titania, Mag, and nuke the junction boss. That is like the most evil way of killing those things.
Are you glad that I taught you that?
Yeah, I mean, in the past where it takes me like 5 to 10 minutes to kill a junction boss, and now it's like my record is 5 seconds.
What are you doing with her? That's any different.
I throw preparation on her, and then jump into the junction, hit the enemy with magnetize, and just use my primary gun and just pound the shit out of him. Between me and them, we can help each other to kill the junction boss in like no time. Which is really, really funny because I was like sitting there starting to shoot at him, and all of a sudden it's like, watch his health just dwindle down really fast because it's drawn all of his attacks back on him too. So it's like, yeah, go ahead, shoot at me. Stay in the bubble and shoot at me to your heart's content. Just wicked. I'm glad. I'm really, really glad Mika showed me that. Well, that and I saw his stream when he did that to one of the junction bosses and like nuked it
And that was a Steel Path junction boss too.
Oh, and it was a Steel Path junction boss too. That's even more rude. And for my next trick, you're gonna die. Two, one. Honey, we're home. Did you miss us?
Tile Writer has made alarming strides in the field of gene repair. His work would not only reverse centuries of deterioration due to excessive cloning, but also allow for stronger and deadlier genetic molds. Eliminate Lego and put a stop to his work.
I'm very excited now. Anticipation. Ooh, I always learn so much. Live dissection. The Lotus, barking at you. Always so calm, always in control. She doesn't care about you, Jenna. She doesn't love you. Not like I love the 2 men. Dissection? No. That sounds too humane. Your death will be painful.
You are surrounded by Green Marines.
must be feeling guilty. Need to atone? I'll oblige. Let my gavel ring justice on your thin tin skull. Down on us if I have to.
Come on, punk, pop up.
Those are actually special mob. So if you ever dim for anything later, in order to get them.
You know what's funny?
This is for the two men.
What?
His little buddies here are actually helping me with getting my health back.
Nowhere left to hide. Nowhere left to run.
Watch yourself. Rainier are on the way.
Like if you go to get Inaros, you gotta come here to get these guys. Pop them.
Come near me, and I'll pound you into a tiny cube.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
That was kind of deflating.
I like this kind of gun different. The more it kills, the more damage it does.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
It's actually funny how we do that, just go waltzing in and kicking the crap out of everything. I think we got the same one, didn't we?
The part?
Yeah, same part.
Yeah, that happens.
Yep. So I'm gonna do one of the one. I'm gonna do the sabotage one. Cut.
Okay.
To find the cache, and then after that, it's basically just, I guess, just kick the crap out of the boss a few more times. But probably after this match right here, I'll probably have to go to bed. I'll jump back to it tomorrow. Oh wow. Are you guys talking about wrestling, Dirt Dog and Deal?
Huh?
This lab is the birthplace of some of the most dangerous Grineer to date. Knock it out of commission. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Scientist over here.
A what?
A cyan crystal. Right down there. This way.
You had to mark that stuff on the map.
Isn't it G?
Yeah, you look at it with your cursor and hit G.
What did you see? My data stream went dark.
He slices, he dices, he kills everything.
Sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now. You've reached the pump station. Look for weak points in the pipes and break them open. Good. Now start the pumps and flood this place. The pumps have started. Guard the controls. The Grineer must not stop the flooding.
love that. Run out of energy? Don't worry. All you need to do is use its ability and then suck the life out of everyone. So I'm finding cash real quick. Oh. Good thing you can't suffocate underwater.
Follow the big yellow hose.
One of Tilregar's newest creations. Make sure it never sees the surface. The beast is dead. Your work is done.
Yeah, I gotta find that cache. One of the caches.
Supposed to do something with this toxin? Was there special action here with me?
Did you find one?
Was there any?
I haven't found one yet.
Oh, I guess there is.
Found one.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Do you want it, or?
Do I want it? We both get it anyway.
Okay. Well then, never mind.
User disconnected from your channel.
That was Dave.
You can find the other 2 to get better reward for each one you open.
You want to look? You want to look for him?
Well,
Huh? Found a sign crystal down here. I was hoping I'd find one down here somewhere. Quite a few of those down here. Oh. see it down there. See if there's any
I can
other.
hear
There's any
one
other.
where I'm at, but I can't find it yet.
Let's see and try to. Just there's got to be other. That one that I found was kind of a pain in the ass to find. Okay, I think I found another one.
I can hear the hum loud as hell right here.
Oh.
Figure out how to get to it.
Oops. Pretty bad here.
No idea how to get to that. Listen.
I'm just about ready to say we should just skedaddle.
Got it.
Did you got it?
Found a second cache. My readings indicate one more. You found
Wow.
all the caches. All your objectives are complete.
You know what's funny?
Proceed to extraction now.
That one wasn't in a container. It was just laying there underneath one of the stairs in the water.
Oh, I just opened it right there.
Oh, did you? Okay, so
Yeah.
I was like, wow, I didn't see anything there.
Yeah. It was on the edge of one of them rooms that had the water pouring in the middle.
Frustrating. Oh, the Imperator. I thought it said the Impregnator. Yeah, my mind's kind of going in a really nasty place. Oh, thank you. I like that. They were pointing out, at this point, does the body count even matter? I guess we can do one more and then I need to go to bed. I'm staying up later than I should, but I'm relying on the fact that Mika's gonna pry me out of bed like an idiot. Not him being an idiot, me being an idiot for staying up. But yeah, I'll do one more, then I'll go to bed. Play against Diplet. Diplet the Juicy. What's that, Dirt Dog? Oh.
Has made alarming strides in the field of gene repair. His work would not only reverse centuries of deterioration due to excessive cloning, but also allow for stronger and deadlier genetic molds. Eliminate Regor and put a stop to his work.
I'm very excited now. Anticipation. I always learn so much. A live dissection. The Lotus, barking at you. Always so calm, always in control. She doesn't care about you, Jenna. She doesn't love you. Not like I love the two men you murdered.
We didn't murder them. We marginalized them.
Dissection? No. That sounds too humane. Your death will be painful.
Oh, he's such a nice guy. Hey.
What did you see? My data stream went dark. I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on your mission for now.
We both stopped for it.
You must be feeling guilty. Need to atone. I'll oblige. Let my gavel ring justice on your thin tin skull. First you, Tenno. Next,
Oh wow.
Your
Captain is your best friend.
Come for a fight? Who should have dressed for a funeral? Ocean down on us if I have to! It's hammer time! Nowhere left to hide. Nowhere left to run. Come near me, and I'll pound you into a tiny cube.
Well, he died pretty.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Woohoo! Got a lot of scans.
Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Equinox Day chassis this time.
Yeah.
So let's see, just for kicks and giggles. Yeah, so I got the Equinox Day chassis and the Equinox Night systems. Do you need the? Do you have to have a blueprint for them as well?
Yeah, I got both the blueprints already. The blueprints drop there too, I do believe.
But I think that's kind of my cue to
Die, lizard leech!
call it quits, kids. Unfortunately, I am tired and I got a lot of stuff to get done tomorrow, so I can play tomorrow night. Just checking Sunday Equinox over there before we skedaddle. Yeah, you're right. God, that's a lot of pieces to gather up.
Yeah, it's the only one like it.
Is it a pretty good one from what you know?
I'd assume so. For that, putting that many pieces together, I'd assume he's pretty good.
Everybody in Stream World, I'm gonna say I'm out of here. I already said that before, but I'm actually out of it now. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. I'll try to hop on tomorrow during the day to get a stream done. Just depending on how my workload goes, if I take a break or not. But aside from that, I will talk to you later. Bye bye.